It was foretold by Gyromancy.
Yep, that's me, Harry Mason. You're probably wondering how I got into this mess. Well, it all started when my daughter wanted to vacation in the resort town of Silent Hill. And then some crazy girl walked out in front of us and I had to drive off of a cliff. And now here we are. So let's go find Cheryl and we'll call AAA and sort this out, boys, and we'll be eating hot dogs and fishing on the lake before you know it.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
Cheryl, honey, what have I told you about wandering off into foggy, spooky, abandoned towns, son? I'm not kidding, Cheryl. You get back here, you're going to be grounded. You ain't going to be able to play your Sega Saturn. Oh, wait, I can't threaten her with that, son. That doesn't really count as a punishment. You can't play the Super Nintendo. I know you're trying to get all the endings in Chrono Trigger, little missy, but it ain't gonna happen. Oh no. Beware of dogs. Luckily, it's not frogs. Oh. Is that the dog we're supposed to be aware of? Because that's pretty bad. Okay, Cheryl. I know creepy alleyways can seem interesting, and I know avant-garde Dutch camera angles can seem very interesting, especially if you're used to pre-rendered backgrounds of Resident Evil games, but this is fully 3D. You might notice the slightest hint of a fire siren in the background, but I'm sure that doesn't portend anything terrible happening. Look, somebody's air conditioner just sticking out of the wall. Sticking out of the wall. Cheryl, sweetheart. Hide and seek isn't fun when things get dark and spooky. Oh, I guess Harry's a smoker. He's got that lighter. I see. I mean, so you could find an old broken wheelchair in an alley. There's nothing inherently spooky about it. You could find a dead, bloody body on a gurney down any alleyway. There's nothing inherently spooky about it. Do you think Harry is diegetically hearing all this music we're currently hearing? All right, Cheryl, this is fun. And if TikTok existed in 1999, I'm sure you would get all kinds of clicks from whatever viral video you're making, but we need to get the hell out of here. Cheryl, sweetheart.
What is this? What's going on here?
Oh, hey. Little youngerns with no skin carrying knives. Oh, God. I have no way to fight back. I'm a grown-ass man. If I kick you in the head, I don't think the courts will be very lenient on me. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh. Well, never mind then. So, kids, have you seen a little girl around here? Black hair, named Cheryl. Can we be good friends? Can we be good friends? Oh.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Thank goodness Silent Hill is a old-fashioned, small American town, so the police will kindly hand you a handgun if you need one. Any of you gun otaku watching, what kind of gun do you think this is based on? I'm just going to say a Glock because I think that's a pretty good standard base gun. Glocks and Berettas. Maybe a Luger. Maybe not. Ooh. You'll notice Sybil came from the town of Brams, like Bram Stoker, Dracula. There's actually all kinds of like horror references and like street names and stuff in this game. See if you can pick up on any of them, because I certainly aren't. I'm not going to use correct grammar either. Look, a health drink and a pocket flashlight and even a nice map of the town. Son. Bachman Street. Yes, sir. Nothing spooky happening on my watch. You kids didn't notice something, did you? Study. Damn it. It's good times. So I like that the excuse for how you save in this game is these little notepads instead of a typewriter, which means you get infinite saves. But Harry's reasoning for writing down things to save is someday these bizarre experiences might help somebody. That's true. It's kind of like this playthrough. You could ignore my previous saves from where I was relearning how to play the game. Oh yeah, I guess I should address how we're playing the game, but you might have noticed something pop up in the corner. I'm using the Duck Station emulator, which has a bunch of enhancements activated, including widescreen mode, 1080p, somewhat geometry correction. If you notice things get kind of wobbly, that's why. And it works pretty good. There's a couple of spots in the game where it crashes if we don't turn it off. So you'll get to see what the game originally looked like at those points. Let's play some pinball. Nothing unusual. That's because it's not the Addams Family pinball, the only one you're allowed to have. All right, we got us another health drink. So instead of herbs in this game, you get health drinks and such. Also a knife. They made a knife that's somehow more worthless than Resident Evil 2's knife, if you can believe it. So I don't know if it's possible. I guess you could beat the game with a knife, but I wouldn't recommend it. So here's our health drinks and then our pocket flashlight, which is quite useful when you're in dark and spooky regions. There's also this radio here, but I ain't about to listen to John Boy and Billy or whatever the hell they have in Maine. You're like, is Silent Hill take place in Maine? Look, Harry Mason is a writer and he's trapped in a spooky situation in a small town. So you tell me if it's Maine or not, Mr. King. Let's get the hell out of here.
What's that? Huh, radio. What's going on with that radio? This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Okay. A pterodactyl just erupted in here. But Harry seemed to take it in stride. So the gimmick of the radio, this is Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 all do this, is that if an enemy is nearby, it makes that static noise. Now, it's useful like the first time you play the game and you don't know where enemies are, but I find it kind of annoying. So for the purposes of this playthrough, I'm just going to turn it off. Every enemy in the game has like an audio cue that you can use to determine if they're nearby. So that's what we're going to go with. All right, you crowd, wish me luck. Alright, one nice thing about this game is if you get a map, Harry tends to mark things on it for you, which is nice. Alright, and once again, luckily this is a small American town, so there's just going to be handgun ammunition laying around, son, for the common good. For the common good. Let's go see what's down the old Cheryl alleyway, son. If any little demon kids want to jump me this time, I got a little bit of 9mm justice. Maybe we can upgrade that to full-blown shotgun justice later. So, this game is like the first open-world survival horror, kinda, when you think about it, and it was on the original PlayStation. And the way they got away with it is the draw distance. Because of this emulator, you can kind of see, like right there, you just saw where it drew the ground in. But, I mean, this is like technical limitations leading to environmental storytelling, son. Just look at the original, like, quote-unquote remasters of Silent Hill 2 and 3 that they put out on, like, the Xbox 360. You want to see how this is messed up. Okay, Mr. Pterodactyl. See, I heard him coming because he's flip-flapping his wings. I'm not good at aiming, but I know he's there. Come on, buddy. I see you there. Oh, you brought your friend, did you? You brought your friend. Ow. I just wanted to show you what it looked like to get hit in the head. Oh, yeah, we got to kick him. Ooh, kick him while they're down, son. That's the Harry Mason way. That's what makes him a hero. That's what makes me a hero, shitlord. So if you down an enemy and they're not quite dead, you can either finish them off with your weapon or you can just kick them. One nice thing about this game is every time you pull your gun up like this, it reloads it. So you don't have to constantly go in the menu and reload. So basically the only time you have to active reload is if you've got a lot on you and you're just mashing the button. Generally that's a bad thing though. Oh yeah, one nice thing about this game, the controls, you have strafe buttons. So shimmy, shimmy, and you can run strafe too. And if you press both of them, you spin. You spin. Resident Evil could learn a lot from Harry Mason is what I'm trying to say. Alright, we're playing on normal difficulty, so we don't have to be too stingy with our ammo or healing items, so I'm not going to worry about min-maxing, son. Because you can run past a lot of the enemies in this game. Just watch a speed run. Hey, skinless dog. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, hey now. Bitch. The hero. If you see me randomly just lift my gun up after I kick an enemy, it's so that it'll reload. And to show that I'm the hero and that you've got to love me. Got him. I hear you flapping over here. Asshole. Okay, you kind of fell out of bounds and I think that's cheating, but maybe he won't respawn. Sometimes the enemies respawn, sometimes they don't. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Now, we've been hit a couple of times. How's our health? So the way it works is the saddest color behind Harry gets darker green and eventually orange and red. And when it's red, you're almost dead. Alright, I ain't scared of this spooky alleyway now. I wish a bunch of demon children wielding knives would come after me right now, boys. Getting my revenge. Oh. Well, how convenient. So each box gives us 15 bullets. What's this? To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
I mean, you're making a lot of assumptions. She could have written that in her sketchbook a while back when she was thinking about going to school. But I guess it gives us some kind of lead. Speaking of some kind of lead, here's a lead pipe. No, actually steel, and also it actually is pronounced lead. Now we've got a decent melee weapon, son. First, let's look at her sketchbook. You'll notice Cheryl was holding that in the opening when her and Harry were riding in his Jeep. Also, that's supposed to be a picture of you. You need to get that younger in some drawing lessons or let her watch Bob Ross or something. So the steel pipe is actually a very satisfying weapon and much better than the knife. You got a power swing and a fast swing. Against flying enemies, it's not that good. But against, like, demon children wielding knives, if we were happen to come across anything like that, it could be decent. We might get a much better version of it later in the game. We might get the equalizer. Oh yeah, I haven't talked about my history with this game on the Tenfey channel. One of the earliest videos on the channel is called OMGHARRY, and it's me kind of playing through this game, although it's like less than 10 minutes long. And it has some fun live action segments. It might have been the first live action thing I ever recorded for the Tenfey channel. Oh, and then there's a full TENFENITY playthrough with my friend Sean DeRoos. But I think I skipped most of the story in that one, so you might have a better time with just solo Tenfey. You know, I ran into Sean a little while back at the grocery store, and he was doing all right. So there you go. I'm sure you kids are worried. The parasocial status is off the charts. All right, well, let's run around. There's the town's pretty big and open, and there are some optional items you can find if you want to look everywhere. Of course, there's also optional enemies, so you got to kind of balance that out. These guys are really annoying if you don't get them the first time they appear, because they have a tendency to fly off, and then you've squandered your bullets and your heroicism. All right, so this is basically where we started the game. So if we go back up this street, we'll run into something interesting that's completely optional. I hear you. Oh yeah, you could walk and shoot at the same time. That was revolutionary when this game came out. This game was very much compared to Resident Evil's 1, 2, and I don't remember if 3 was out yet at the time, but it might have been. But being able to walk and shoot at the same time, so nobody knew it was a thing. So yeah, here's Harry's wrecked Jeep, son. So I guess he just came right down that cliff. He keeps a bonus health drink under the hood. Son, he's responsible. So if you look on the map, you can see up here. Now, if we try to leave, of course, there's been a cave-in. Street's blocked. I can't believe that landed. Harry's not got the best accuracy since he's not, you know, a military man. He's not a member of STARS. So the longer you can draw a bead on the enemy, the better chance you'll land your shots. It actually gives you an accuracy rating at the end of the game, I guess, to make you feel bad. All right, our health has finally dropped down to orange, so let's drink a health drink. Ooh. There are more powerful healing items, but that's your green herb. And on normal difficulty, there are quite a few of them in the game. So like I said, we don't really have to worry about it. Okay, you coming back for more, sweetheart? Generally, if you can shoot them before they get to you, they won't hit you. You can talk as much shit as you want without getting hit. See what I told you about them being aggravating? Oh no, he's behind me, I can tell. No, he's not. 3D sound failed me. 3D sound failed me. You want to fight me, buddy? You want to fly around all day? Yeah, that's what I thought. The hero. Gotta love me. Okay. I'm not going to wander around too aimlessly. It's just here at the beginning of the playthrough. I'll get my legs. This is the least spooky the game gets, so we might as well enjoy it. Oh, the first time I played this game, by the way, horrifying. It was the most terrifying video game I'd ever played. Of course, I was coming off of Resident Evil 1 and 2, and maybe Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Friday the 13th on the NES. Look at this copy machine. Oh no, this is the true horror, an empty ice cream machine, son. Don't look at it. It'll drive you insane. So this is another little optional area, but we can pop in and get us some nice healing items. A Nippo to health drink. And here's our first med kit. So this is like the medium healing item. I don't know if we need to save just yet. The game actually has a continue system where if you get killed, you can continue and it restarts you, I think, through the last door you went through. Although it does lower your rank at the end, but we're not really worried about that. All right, I'm going to try to ignore this pterodactyl. If you get far enough away from the enemies, they'll genuinely, however you want to say it, stop following you. dog. That's like an optional dog. I don't even need to be up here. Yeah, let's just go. If you walk, they won't notice you as much. And if you're in a dark area and turn your flashlight off and walk, the enemies pretty much don't notice you unless you get really close to them. So it's got stealth. I mean, this is Konami. Then Metal Gear Solid was a thing. Let's see if we can get past the skinless dogs without wasting any ammo. As long as we don't start running, we should be good. And now we're good. There's going to be at least one more of them damn pterodactyls around here. I hear you. Thank God we downed him, son. Ooh. Have I mentioned recently, though, my heroic nature. So there's our first objective is to find 3 keys. And normally we'd have to go ahead to a certain house and there'd be a map showing us where the keys are and Harry would mark it on his map. But since I already know where they are, we can skip that part. Also, these streets are really wide. Like, you'd have and there's no, like, median line or anything. No wonder the crowd wrecked their cars. Okay, good. Kick. The enemies will get back up if you don't finish them, so I'm not just kicking them for satisfaction. Wrecked police car. Containing Key of Lion. I like to think this is a reference to the DARE program of the 90s, which was something I had to do in elementary school. If you're not familiar with it, it stood for Drug Abuse Resistance Education, and it was supposed to, you know, stop kids from smoking reefer cigarettes or drinking alcoholic beverages, drinking Rob Roy's and tequila sunsets. It had kind of the opposite effect, though. I think it, like, made kids feel like they were going to be pressured in the drugs and they wanted to be cool, so it was like a huge failure. Imagine that, a government program that was a huge failure. Never in my life, only in the town of Silent Hill, is such an impossibility of thing. Oh, the reason I think it's a reference to DARE is Lion. The mascot of DARE was this big buff lion man in just a t-shirt. I don't remember how to turn down drugs or the signs of cocaine addiction, but I do remember that buff lion man in his t-shirt, son, and I dared to do drugs. The teacher's like, no, that's the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing, my God. Hey, buddy. And kicked. All right, if we shimmy across this fun... Oh, yeah, Silent Hill, there's giant chasms in the road preventing us from moving about freely. It's a pretty damn surreal setting for a video game. Scarecrow. We got a lion and a scarecrow. I wonder what the third key will be. All right. I think there's some optional bullets right around here. They did a good job of... I just noticed it just says ghoul. Is that the ghoul school? Is that little werewolf going to be in there that Eli the Pega Gripes like to do fan art of? Where she's, you know, a grown-ass werewolf? Hey. And kicks. Kid tested, Harry Mason approved. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, every now and then if you wander around the town, you'll find some items like this, but you'll also find more monsters, so you got to kind of balance that out. You're like, are they real monsters? I guess. They seem pretty damn real when I was shooting and kicking them. My bullets and my feet seem to believe they're real. I heard flapping. So yeah, if we had the radio on, then every time one of these enemies appeared, we hear that annoying static. And your first time through the game, especially when you get to the dark areas, it's pretty unsettling. But I'm just kind of used to it. So it looks like somebody slam dunked a dog's head and he coughed out the key of Woodman. You're like my favorite Mega Man 2 boss. Really? Woodman? Okay. You do you, I guess. Alright, we need to head to 11th Street. So, you actually can plan your route out with the town map. It's really nice. We're going to take a right and then just run down the middle of the road, trying to loosen our load. I got pterodactyls on my mind. 1 that wants to bite me, 2 that want to fight me, 3 I'll kick in the behind. Take it easy. It's too early in the playthrough for me to start singing. You're like, what? Uncle Tenfey? It doesn't... It's the madness of Silent Hill. The town made him stupid because he didn't realize that's all we wanted. That's all we wanted. You gonna get me, buddy? You gonna get me? Ooh, I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm bobbing and weaving. So yeah, trying to hit one of those things with a steel pipe is not fun. You can use it on the dogs if you're good. It's better for slower enemies, like skinless youngerns carrying knives. Alright, so if we try to head to the school this way, you'll notice that the ground don't exist. Doghouse, 11th Street. So you actually have to pick up this file to get the next key. The paladin from OMG Paladin is telling his assistant to write this down. I don't remember her name. If I'm going to reference OMGHARRY, I should reference OMG Paladin. OMG Thomas when I played Kung Fu. OMG Paperboy. The golden age of Tenfey, son. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here, let's see if we can take down the next dog with the pipe. Alright, Rover Cleveland, you want to come over here? Start some shit? Huh? Oh no, I was trying to aggro him and he knew my weakness. Ooh, ooh. See? It's a bit satisfying. Ank it. On the harder difficulties, you might want to try meleeing more. So yeah, now we can look inside the doghouse and there's the key. Also, this is a weird place to have your doghouse in this suburban area where your yard, quote unquote, is a tiny little patch of grass. I don't know. Maybe it's just an American thing. Just like how we're about to wear our shoes inside this house. You're like, my God, it's the greatest art I've ever seen. Next thing you know, you're going to tell me that house is made out of wood. It's made out of wood. The madness. So this door's locked, but the lock's not jammed. So there's actually a bonus item in there that you can unlock by playing the game real good. Maybe I'll show you kids later. If you've been real good and eat your vegetables. Oop. You have like somewhat control of the camera. Like it's turning automatically right now, but if I press the left trigger, it tries to get like behind Harry. So part of this game is trying to get your angles just right so nothing sneaks up on you. Oh no. How am I going to watch Sonic Sat AM? No, this is way too late in the 90s for that. You know, I don't actually know when this game takes place. It came out in 1999, I believe. So I'm just going to assume that's when it took place. So this is the door of Eclipse. And if you come here, it tells you where the 3 keys are. Keys for Eclipse. And Harry copies them to the map like the outstanding fellow he is. Although I've already found them. So let's do this. I wonder why they call this the Keys of Eclipse. Well then, either we're experiencing a total solar eclipse, or we're in some sort of reverse Alaska. One neat thing about the DuckStation emulator enhancements is you'll notice it's trying to keep the light on Harry's breast pocket, but sometimes it just kind of floats behind us. So let's just pretend it's a light spirit we summon. Have I mentioned this game's very atmospheric with its music and such? If only you didn't have some asshole talking over it. You might even be able to enjoy it. Alright, so the town in the dark is more dangerous, but if we turn our light off and, you know, try not to run directly into enemies, we can avoid a lot of confrontation. Now, we want to head south down to the school, but way up there where that yellow crosses the road, there's some bonus items. So let's see if we can't run up there and grab them. Now, you can't actually look at your map when you turn your flashlight off, so you do have to turn that back on from time to time. All right, we're going to calmly walk down this spooky dark alleyway. I'm sure it doesn't make you kids nervous. I guarantee it doesn't make you kids nervous. See, I hear some flapping. But he don't know where I am, boys. He don't know where I am. You can try fighting them in the darkness, but Harry's accuracy tends to go down quite a bit. Imagine that. Let's do a little bit of running now that we got past that enemy. This is a part where your radio might be more useful. Tell you what, just so y'all get the proper experience, while we're wandering around in the dark town, I'll turn it back on. That way we'll know we're getting near some enemies and we need to stop running. Check our map. All right, we're almost up there. There's some dogs hanging around the items we want, so I'm going to try to not aggro them. Yep. I'm assuming the enemies don't hear the radio noise. It's like your CD player in Maniac Mansion. Those crazy blue people that live in the mansion don't hear the music. When I rented that game for the NES as a kid, I would turn the CD player off because I just assumed that it was diegetic. I didn't know what the word diegetic meant, but I was like, man, these crazy people are going to hear me jamming out to these tunes. Son. And after I put that hamster in the microwave, they ain't going to be happy with me, probably. And here are some handgun bullets. We can't actually pick them up without turning the light on, though. So maybe the dogs won't notice us. I think we're good to just run away now, like heroes. In fact, we could kind of just run straight down this sidewalk to the school and just kind of weave around the enemies. So that's probably what we'll do. Hey, oh, excuse me, I'm weaving around you. You might not have noticed. So there's another bottomless chasm. Good times. There's a dog. It makes the specific dog crackle. The dog crackle. Let's see, how close are we? Oh, we're getting there. We'll be back to that little spot we just passed a little bit later in the game, so don't forget it. Don't forget it. All right, we're almost to school. You're like, oh god, the true horror of school. Okay, there's some dogs outside the school that we should be able to just run past with our light off and head on inside. How about that? Thankfully, just like Resident Evil, if you touch a door, enemies aren't allowed to get you, son. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree. The school. The map. It's a big square with a courtyard. It's like a fortress. So this is the first dungeon of the game. Silent Hill is interesting because parts of the town are basically like Zelda dungeons, except they're all the Shadow Temple, and they're all real spooky. I guess we'll save again. I'm not worried about rank, so we'll save from time to time, just so you kids don't worry. Get us a health drink and first aid. Now, apparently a lot of the decor in this game, Team Silent, the Japanese studio that made it, they used the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie Kindergarten Cop as like a baseline. So some of these posters and stuff are from that. Now, if it says a door is just locked, that means you can eventually open it. But if it says the lock is broke and can't be opened, then that's a sign that the evil of Silent Hill doesn't want you to go that way. See, exchanging alchemy water for an old man's hand. Beckoning prey with choking darkness. Playing a piano based on birds. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to know that yet. Those three things are telling you hints on how to get to the next part of the school. Well, look at this fun, interesting painting that they keep in the teacher's lounge. I wonder if that'll come into play later. And speaking of the teacher's lounge, like all good American teacher's lounges, they make sure they're well armed, son. The kids just get worse every year. Eat up with ADHD. All right, did we turn? Let's turn the radio off now. I don't really need it anymore. Y'all gotten the Silent Hill experience. Hey, little knife young'uns, remember me? Ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-huh. Y'all ain't the hot shit? When Harry Mason came slinging lead justice, are you? The hero. Ignore the boiler noises. So this is where we need to come back later. So don't forget it. Don't forget it. Pick. And turn. And aim. Hey, look who's trying to sneak up on me. And kick. Good times. It's tough being the hero. So these little shadow penguin babies aren't actually enemies, but if you have the radio turned on, they do trigger it. So they're kind of like an audio jump scare. Bullets for me, please. Now, even when we clear these rooms out, you got to keep in mind sometimes the demon young'uns respawn. So yeah, that means we can't go through that door, and Harry will draw a squiggly line on it. People like to complain about how many locked doors are in Silent Hill, but at least that way you know that that isn't a way that you ever have to go. And plus, like I said, the evil magics of the town are trying to funnel us a certain way. It's all environmental, man. It's all environmental. So if we run back here, we can now unlock this door, which will take us back into the beginning area. Let us check the bathrooms. Nothing scary has ever happened in a school bathroom. Hello, school bathroom. Me and my light spirit that I've summoned. Need to investigate. I see. But hey. I fucking told him. I see some urinals, so this must be the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room. A friend in need. Yeah, you're gonna need a friend. If you look like that, it's horrifying. Okay, so I need to go in there just yet. Let's head upstairs. None of the schools I attended, or the elementary / high school I went to, I guess just to say, were 2-story. So I never really had school stairs. See? I told you can hear that crowd mumbling and moaning as they come towards you. Oh, oh, oh. That's what I thought. A lot of these classrooms here are optional, but they do have like ammo and such inside of them. You just have to decide if it's worth potentially spending ammo and such as you check them out. Second floor bathrooms? Anybody? Hey. Give them the triple tap, son. And look at that. You had to spin bullets to make bullets, but it worked. Why can't I take this here power pole with me, son? How am I going to reach Kami's Lookout otherwise? Yeah, that's true horror. Took the dankest shit of all time and then realized immediately afterward there was no more toilet paper. You're like, why couldn't they use the bidet? Have I mentioned recently this is an American school? We don't know nothing about asshole cleansing technology like bidets. That's a French word, son. George W. Bush would have nothing to do with it, son. He knows the French don't even have a word for entrepreneur. I like how you were going over there to help your friend. Here. You can join them and demon younger in hell. Well, we didn't find any extra ammo in this classroom, but there was a single health drink, so that was worth it. That was worth it. Okay, so we need to go into the lab equipment room. Anything gonna come creeping out the darkness? You have to tell me. I'm a survival horror protagonist with a gun and shit. No? Okay, good. Apparently lab equipment includes whatever the hell these are. PlayStation 4s? Maybe? Chemical X. Concentrated hydrochloric acid. That's just what you want in your middle school or elementary school. Uh-oh. I hear chortling. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Justice. How's our handgun ammo holding up these days? Yeah, like I said, you get plenty of it on normal. On hard mode, the kids take 5 to go down, so yeah. Now, remember the poem said something about an old man's dead hand or whatever. I like to think he's related to the king statue from the Resident Evil 2 remake that gets so mad when you take his scepter. The gold medallion. You love to see it. But hey, are you mad that I'm solving puzzles, buddy? Too bad. So sad. But hey, tell you what, just for fun, and as a form of catharsis, let's use our ass-whipping steel pipe on the next one. Hey, buddy, you want to fight? Huh? 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 Yeah. It's locked. It's not locked. Some might even refer to it as unlocked. The library. It's not a very big library. I mean, I know this is a small elementary school in a small town, but well, you crowd scared dog shit out of me. I'm telling you. Any more squeaky penguin babies, or is it just one of you? Because I'll support that. Ooh. 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 See, oh. Oh no. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get stabbed. We both kind of dropped the ball on that one, didn't we, buddy? So yeah, if you're just fighting one at a time, it's an easy way to conserve ammo. But then again, it generally only takes 3 bullets, so I don't know how stingy you gotta be. Pig. I see. I guess we could take in a little bit of the ambience. Alright, that's enough of that. Hey kids, I hear you. Oh no, you used this a feint double strategy. One of you lured me in like a velociraptor so that the other one could lunge me. Good thing I'm the hero, or I might get mad about something like that. Wolf. Is one class pig class and the other class wolf class? And they have a rivalry? You trying to flank me, huh? Ooh. 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 Yeah. Alright, trying to remember which of these doors I need to unlock. This one right about here. So one neat effect of this game is to have the camera right behind you when you walk in a room so you can see the enemy slowly shifting into the darkness, son. I'm telling you. This game, like, genuinely terrified me in my youth. I want to say as a kid, but I was in high school. It might seem kind of goofy nowadays, But at the time, my God, this game, playing it was both fascinating and filled me with dread. I've always had like this strange fascination with horror, but also a super overactive imagination, so I get like scared real easy. Speaking of getting scared real easy, let's see what's in this shifty locker. Well, I'd like to think that cat got away. I heard that awful noise, but that didn't really sound like the sound of a cat being menaced. So I'm just going to assume that somebody out there made a spooky noise and then the cat ran away. Was it you? Stop spooking my cat. Go ahead and unlock this. Oh, it's already unlocked. Preemptive strike. So select doesn't bring up the map. Idiot. God. Okay, let's... Oh, we need to... Oh, yeah, we can't do the music room just yet. So let's head downstairs. We can actually head up to the roof. But here in the school, the roof is one of those magically sealed places that we can't ever enter, even though we have a map of it. I wonder if that means anything. Probably not. Oh, wait. We needed to go downstairs one more time. Oh, no. The camera. The 3D camera. If only it was pre-rendered. That was one of the most amazing things about this game because, you know, you come off of the heels of Resident Evils 1 and 2. And I love the pre-rendered style, son. But having it fully 3D so the camera could swing around, it wouldn't be till Code Veronica you get something like that in the Resident Evil. Alright, place this in here. A skadoosh. Golden Sun. The Game Boy Advance ain't even come out yet. Alright, we need to head up to the music room, and if I could remember how the map works, what's the best route? So, just head up this same stairs right about here. Right about here. We want to go in here and make a left. Oh, I never unlocked that door. How wonderful. Guess we're taking the long route. Oh yeah, one thing I haven't shown you yet is if Harry runs full sprint into a wall, he actually reacts to it. Ugh. And of course, I had to be two of you standing down here staring at me, filling my life with misery and woe. So this should be the chemistry lab side of the building. It is. Well, then I need to go down this hallway. So I told you it's like a dungeon, just like a Zelda dungeon. Don't use up all your small keys, son. A piano. So if you read this poem, it talks about white birds and black birds flying and landing in a certain order. And of course, in my youth, it confused the shit out of me, and I eventually figured it out. But what it is this one section of the keyboard that's bloody. Certain keys make a popping noise when you press them. So you need to press those in a certain order. Let's see, I believe it was this. Nope. Nope. We'll get there, son. We'll get there. Somehow I remembered. Oh, if you don't place the gold medallion, this piano cover is locked shut. So that's why you had to do it in this order. I will take the silver medallion, thank you. So we want to go down the stairs to our right, and then we can unlock the door. Hopefully no demon youngerns have respawned. Hopefully the demon youngerns have not started to move. Hey, Damon Younger, who started the move. Let's remedy that real quick. Oh, well, I was just going to run past you, crowd, since I'm just trying to get outside. How about that? Not that there's anything to be worried about, right, kids? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, almost had me. Should have put more pep in your step, son. Too much piss, not enough vinegar. You'll never get Harry Mason like that. Alright, and now we just need to activate the boiler by activating the map button, which I'll never remember is triangle. Is triangle. Somehow I think things are getting more ominous, but I don't know. The game's being real subtle about it with its music cues. That's a big ass boiler, son. Boys, if I didn't know any better, I'd say the boiler sounded like some sort of great beast or giant lizard. If such a thing wouldn't be so crazy. Son, what's in this little door? Nothing matters, he said. Nothing important. Being John Malkovich just isn't that important to Harry Mason. Alright, the clock tower should be open. And let's see what wonderful paradise awaits us on the other side.
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
I don't know, Harry. For some reason, I get a strange sense of foreboding. Once again, I assume Harry is hearing this music being pumped over the PA. So it seems we're still in the school, even though we went through a underground tunnel. So let's check things out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something feels slightly off about the school, but I can't quite put my finger on it just yet. Yeah, it's subtle, but if you kids look real carefully, it seems the decor and aesthetic of the school has changed ever so slightly. And once again, right after we heard a fire siren. I'm sure there's no symbolism to be found. I can't see the items, 3D game. 3D game heroes. Okay, Nightmare School. I think the most unsettling aspect of the Nightmare School to me is that the floor is a grate over like an endless chasm. A dark abyss. It's just like being in the ball pit rope maze at Dollywood. I think I talked about that in a previous Tenfey video, so why would I bring it up again? I'm sure you all remember a random Tenfey anecdote from a random Tenfey video. The most horrifying enemy of all, giant bugs. Giant bugs! They're actually kind of unsettling because they seem like something that could actually exist. So the halls in the Nightmare School are unfortunately divided by a barrier, so you have to go inside the classrooms. And usually there's bad things in the classroom that you don't want to interact with. Although sometimes there's handy cards, including this key picture card. Alright, if we turn off our light before we walk into rooms, we're less likely to pull immediate aggro. If there are enemies, and there seem to be. So let's shimmy and shuffle around them. Ha-ha! You almost had me, kids. You almost had me. Alright. So the stairs to the basement are over here, but there's a locked grate in the way. Also, I like how Harry has a new clean map to draw all over. So, it's the nightmare dimension, I'm telling you. If you pace out your shots, Harry's accuracy tends to go up as well. Okay. So here's the infirmary of the nightmare world. At least it has a med kit in it. And a health drink. I guess we'll save our game again. Once again, just imagine like laying down on that bed and trying to like actually take a nap in this environment. You'd have to be pretty damn tired. Ah, the darkness. So here's one advantage to creeping up in the darkness is you don't have to worry about your accuracy if you're just slatting a pipe around. Ooh. Oh no! The ultimate technique ploy. They got me so good. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to finish you all off with the pipe. I'm bringing justice to the nightmare world, son. The only nightmare anyone will be facing is you kids. And I have the nightmare of terrible movement controls. Look at that. We saved 3 bullets. And it only cost us a health drink. So here in this shower, this is the most powerful healing item of Ampule. Like, I had no idea what that word meant when I played this game originally in my youth. And just looking at it, I'm like, how exactly do you use this healing item? Is it inserted in a certain way? But I've learned later it's like a sealed vial that you break the top off of. So, there you go. A wheelchair in an elementary school? I'm pretty sure there are kids that require wheelchairs, Harry. Don't let Charles Xavier know that you're thinking like that. Let's go ahead and unlock the courtyard and keep on keeping on. Hey, buddy. Damn. See, I didn't pay good enough attention and I paid for it with my shins. Did I hear other kids giggling and chortling in the darkness? Okay, good. The Nightmare Teacher's Lounge. And there you go. Remember that disturbing painting? Now it's real. I find that imagery so... Like, I tie this so much to Silent Hill that with my Tenfenity I did with Sean, I used this right here as the thumbnail image. Good times, I guess. So yeah, there's no keyhole or anything, but there is a slot. If only I had a key card. Look at that. A skadoosh. Fantastic. And here we are in the hall. All right, the bathrooms. The nightmare bathrooms hold a secret. So let's check the boys' room first and make sure Poison isn't in here smoking like they know they're not supposed to do. I think the freakiest thing about that body is it has like an IV hooked up to it. Oh, also there's a shotgun. You gun otaku, tell me what kind of shotgun this is based on. My favorite thing about it is it's clearly a sawed-off double-barrel shotgun, but it holds 6 rounds. So, once again, nightmare logic. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. For a good time, call Leonard Rhine. Alright, now if we pop in the girls' room, something interesting happens. God, look at this. Is the nightmare. Not only do the stalls not have toilets in them, but they're just open mesh wiring. So when we step back outside, you'll notice we're actually on the second floor. I always suspected the girls' bathroom had magical warping properties. But now it can be confirmed, son. Now it can be confirmed. Some free bonus bullets. The shotgun ammo is weird. It comes in these pink boxes. Pink box brand shotgun bullets. For your shotgun clip. If any gun otaku are watching right now, they're like, stop, Uncle Tenfey, stop. The true nightmare. The true nightmare. Okay, just making sure. We should be back on the first floor now. Yes, sir. Go ahead and unlock this. Run down here and show there is, in fact, a grate. Now, we can try to cheat and go through this door if it'll let us and avoid the enemies this way. If there are any. If I didn't make the enemies up. Oh, yeah, there are enemies, Jerry. Oh, no, go through the door. Thank you, Harry. I wasn't scared, and that's the important thing. Sometimes there are bugs in this room, but I guess on normal there isn't. So this must be where they taught telephone repair. So now that's archaic 90s technology.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
I see. I hope that she called 1-800-CALLATT, son, or Mr. T's gonna be pissed. All right. Just check in the darkness. Sometimes they put healing items on these benches. That's why I ran over there. Trying to keep my benches in line. All right, we can unlock this door now. Boom. Let us head to the roof. The nightmare roof is fully accessible. How wonderful. Yeah, keep on keeping on. Pretty unsettling being up on the roof of a building and looking out and just seeing pure blackness in all directions, son. I'm telling you. A key just out of reach. Maybe we can flush it out with some water, but then this hole. Nothing special. Damn, Harry, that's hateful. What if... Oh, I forgot I got hit. Ooh. Let's place Bob the Ball. Let's sing a song about safety, because safety's pretty important. That's what Bob the Ball taught me. He also taught me the power of a pair of nickel-plated 45s when fighting Nazi zombie dinosaurs. You might think I'm being LOL so random, but I'm quoting Bob the Ball. Although Bob the Ball itself was somewhat LOL so random, so maybe you got me there, son. Maybe you got me. Hopefully Randy, the nice bum, will show up and help us through these trying times. All right, we need to head down to the courtyard to get our reward. So let's do just that. Yeah, this is just so effective when you first walk into one of these halls and it has the camera facing like this into the darkness. If you had the radio, it's not as spooky because you'll know if there are enemies. Son, what I'm trying to say is I'm playing the game the correct way. The Tenfey experience, son. I'd love the classroom key, thank you. You could, you know, I could do without the spooky organ music, but you crowd do you, I guess. It's your nightmare hellscape town. Don't let me tell you how to run it. Okay. So let's think. What's the best order to do this section in? Does this door open? It does. What a rare treat. Buy the book. The hero. All doors are locked. Shit gets cursed, son. Just like Dark Souls 1. Silent Hill 1 is the Dark Souls of PlayStation survival horror, when you think about it. I guess that makes Resident Evil 1 the Demon Souls. Alright, let's see what goes on in here. Hopefully no shenanigans. Oh hey, you look like shenanigans incarnate. You know what? I'm just going to leave that box of bullets so that way I don't have to fight those kids. That's the responsible thing to do. That's the Christian thing to do. And look, we even got some nice shotgun shells. Now, the game keeps track of picking up items, and if you want to get, like, the maximum rank, which is 10 stars, you have to pick up every item in the game. I'm not going to be doing that. So, keep that in mind. I've never gotten a 10-star rank in this game. You've got to, like, be good at it and kind of know what you're doing. And I only vaguely know what I'm doing, son. That's the difference. That's the difference. The bugs are more annoying because they take your attention away from the true threat of the demon youngerns. You can tap left and right when Harry's aiming to make him cycle targets, but it gets clunky when you got a lot on you like that. Alright, is that the library? No, that's the music room, which I think is broken. Yeah, we don't get to see the nightmare piano. Maybe that's where the organ is that we keep hearing when we go in the courtyard. Oh, our good friend the cat seems to be stuck again. You rascal, get out of that box, you nut. I'm gonna pet you on the head and feed you treats. Oh, seems there was nothing to be scared of after all. Did they get you, kids? I'd like to think you're watching this alone in the dark, maybe lying in your bed with the covers pulled over your head, if you're watching it on your phone, I guess. So, let me know if at any point you get spooked. Or is having your old Uncle Tenfey here make you a spook-proof, son? The real monsters would hold no power over you when your Uncle Tenfey's around. Okay. It's locked. Okay, I think we've got the loop all the way back around now, don't we? Which means we have to go back through those classrooms where I so skillfully dodged the demon children's. Maybe I can pull that off again. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody wants to stab me. Excuse me, Demon Youngern. Are you going to eat these bullets? Because I'll take them. I hate to see them go to waste. See, we ended up getting the bullets anyway, and you kids were worried that I was ever going to run out. The monster lurks. I recently learned if I wanted to have a good time, I should call the author of that book from a bathroom stall. Manifestation of delusions. That's a good description of the Tenfey channel. Poltergeists are among these negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomenon do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So, that's their way of saying women be haunting. boys. Women be haunting. I wonder if that has any relation to what's going on in Silent Hill. What do you think, inconspicuous dead corpses strung up on the wall? Man, you guys are awful. Well, it seems the Nightmare Library has even less books than the regular library, if you can believe it. Here's a good one right here. I will kill the lizard, the hunter said. Then when he got there, he was like, who would be scared of a reptile? That guy would do good in the Foot Clan of the 80s Ninja Turtles cartoon. So then the lizard got mad and said, I'm going to bite you up. And opened his mouth real big, and the hunter shot him directly in the center of the mouth, and he died. Killed him. Neat. If I fight any giant lizards, I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. We're just cruising along. Having the best time. Alright, just making sure. Alright, so this should be where we need the classroom key. Yeah. Once again, there's nothing in here that wants to hurt us, so we can walk through the darkness and you kids at home won't be scared at all. So the only thing keeping me going is knowing how little y'all are scared. Oh no! They noticed me. Notices your flashlight and then stabs you. Okay, there are just bugs in here, probably. Oh, there's not. There's nothing but chairs. Nothing but chairs. Bugs! Damn it, you crowd aggravate. If you watch Carcinogen SDA do a no damage run of this game, he talks about how the bugs are like one of the most dangerous enemies. Because even though they don't really do a lot of damage to you, if you're trying to go for no damage, then any damage kills you. See, I told you we weren't going to be worried about ammo, son. Not for the handgun. Our handgun is hungry. Hungry, hungry handguns. Featuring Harry Mason of the Silent Hill series. Okay, I'm trying to remember exactly what we need to do now. Oh, I think all that's left is to fight the boss of the dungeon. The Dongo. I hear he hates smoke. So here's that grate from earlier, so now we have a convenient shortcut. Let's check the storeroom first and see if it's the boar room. No, sir. Shotgun Justice. And another ampule. Alright, I think it might be time to slat out some of our 6-shot double-barrel Justice. So this was the boiler room in the regular world. Now this right here can be super complicated and annoying, especially if you mess it up. So let me teach you, I've memorized it. You turn the right valve left twice. There's something really ominous about this. Just pitch blackness behind this grate that you're slowly trying to open. I guess the dead bodies hanging around it probably don't help. And then turn the left valve right once. Don't forget it. Because if you get them out of sync, you've got to sit here and mess with them. And this ain't Swift, you'll notice. So my first playthrough of this game, it took me a lot longer to get through here. Also, there's nothing in here that tells you this. You just had to kind of figure it out. So that's fun. All right, I'm sure nothing bad will happen in here. Well then, looks like some Event Horizon shit. Also, there's a big lizard. Hey, buddy! Ooh, 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 ooh. You're not mad, are you? Who's afraid of a lizard? Idiot!
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Well then, I think we might have saw a ghosts. The K. Gordon key. Everybody knows K. Gordon. I went to school with his daddy, I think. You want to talk about a sense of relief the first time I played this game. Having this turn into... Oh, excuse me. A church... Oh, this isn't voice, so I can't talk over it. But having the school turn back into like the regular school, and it's like well lit and there are no monsters. It's just such an overwhelming sense of relief, son. Now, basically all the doors are locked except the exit, so we can't really run around and do anything, but like I said, it's just really nice. It's just really nice. All right, before we head out of here, let's check the teacher registry. See if there's a K. Gordon in there. And there you go. Now we know where K. Gordon's house is. Well, when we get outside. When we return to the overworld. So just like Zelda, we got a piece of the Triforce. You might think that's a random reference, but we might obtain a very Triforce-esque item here before too long. So yeah, when you first start the game, this foggy, deserted town seems like super creepy, but after going through something like the Nightmare School, this is a relief. You're like, ah, it's just foggy and desolate. And there's just skinless dogs and pterodactyls, son. Everything makes sense. Let's go inside this here school bus, where they keep the health drinks. And not much else, except a save pad, of course. All right, let's head to K. Gordon's house, which is right up the road. How convenient. Too bad we can't hotwire that school bus and drive there in style. Like the Dawn of the Dead remake, son. We'll be throwing propane tanks out left and right, swinging chainsaws, like you read about in Cut Right Chainsaws Monthly. All right, let the camera catch up. I believe there's a single dog down here. If you don't, you might want to look at these little nooks and crannies from time to time, because every now and then they'll tuck a healing item or some bullets in there, just to see if you're paying attention. Hey, sweetheart. Ooh, ooh. The hero. Thanks for showing me where K. Gordon's house is, buddy. You might notice the layout is very similar to the Levin Street House of Eclipse that we went through earlier. I guess these are like prefab suburban homes, so they all have the same basic layout. Some nice bullets in the kitchen. The fridge is empty. Oh god, if we were Garfield, this would be the nightmare. You know, there's a Garfield comic strip series from the actual newspaper comic that's kind of Silent Hill-esque, where Garfield wakes up and the house is completely abandoned and like John is long gone and he's just there alone, and then he snaps out of it and it was like a nightmare, like a waking nightmare he experienced. That's from like the early days of Garfield when it was more avant-garde. Like the 80s Garfield was good. There's a reason people liked it before it could become zombie Garfield. Like, oh god, is that a Resident Evil reference? Ooh! I wanted to show you the fact that Harry could fall off of porches. I think that's neat. All right, so we want to go down Bradbury Street and make a left. So let's do just that. I hear you flapping around. I ain't scared of you no more. I've dealt with the Midwich Elementary School dungeon, son. These overworld enemies aren't a threat anymore. I'm not going to stomp him because we're never coming back here. we want to take the next left. Or dead. Secret items. Anyone? Just checking. Hey, you're not a secret item. You're the opposite. You're a secret waste of ammo. The harshest thing anyone could have said to him. That's what killed him. It wasn't Harry's foot of justice. It was his words of justice. That's the best place to tuck away a fire hydrant. Here we go. Look, who threw out these perfectly good handgun bullets? It's like throwing out all your Atari tapes, son. Wasteful. Ain't even gonna let you get off the ground. Look, and you're right there where you belong, in the trash. You might call it rude, but Harry's got a lot on him, son, in this nightmare hell. I'll pop over here real quick to show you all something neat. Shoe repair and hat renovators luggage repair. You crowd might want to work on a catchier name than that, son. Where you going? Hell ain't that way. How? That's the toughest dog of all time. Usually they just take like 2 bullets. Damn. He heard my taunting when I was coming down the alleyway. I wanted to come over here and show you all there is cut right chainsaws. The best part is they're specifically labeled on the map. Unfortunately, there's no gas in it. Is that another Maniac Mansion reference? Now, in New Game Plus, you get a gas canister that you can use on that chainsaw to get the chainsaw as a weapon, which can be fun. I don't think it's the best melee weapon in the game, but it's fun. Chainsaws are fun. Just ask Bruce Campbell. He'll tell you. No parking anytime. He'll tell you that too. He takes traffic laws seriously. All right. Here's the church where we heard the church bells ringing. Now, this is one of the parts of the game where the emulator enhancements cause it to crash every time during this scene. So I'm going to have to turn off all the enhancements. So you're going to see Harry without his makeup. You're going to see the game looking more like it actually looked on the PlayStation. So give me just a sec. Son, if you can't handle me at my widescreen upscaling, you don't deserve... Oh, wait, I did that backwards. Yeah, this is more like what the game looked like. And in a way, playing this on my 20-inch CRT back in the day, it made it even creepier with the blurry textures. Or maybe that's just cope. I don't know. Let's go in here and meet this crazy woman.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by Gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet!
What a nice crazy woman. So I looked it up, and gyromancy is apparently the art of spinning around until you're real dizzy, and based on how you fall into a pile in the floor, it can predict the future. So I guess that's a thing. See, I told you we were going to get a Triforce. What did Zelda say to Link when he couldn't break the door down? Try force. That doesn't quite work. Okay. Let's get out of here so we can make the game look slightly prettier yet again. But only slightly. Only slightly. And there we go. Now, the next spot where we have to do that is actually fairly close to this one. And then after that, we should be able to play through the rest of the game without worrying about it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hey there, sweetheart. Ooh, ooh. There we go. The old two-tap. Let's check inside this little optional building. Son, there's a sweet new Jeep. It reminds me of the Jeep Grand Cherokee I used to drive back in the 90s. Maybe I was Harry Mason. This is where you would find the gas canister for the chainsaw in New Game Plus, by the way. Super Tuesday, 6 cans of Formula Hell. I see. I mean, that sign was there before this place became creepy Silent Hill Town, so I don't know what they sell in that place. You're like, well, obviously they sell Formula Hell, Uncle Tenfey. 6 cans, that's a deal. That's a steal. He died from 2 bullets. How sad. Nobody knows about this little secret spot over here. Notices you're hitting ammo. Oh, whoa, what's this? That's the Oh Whoa Moving Company sign. Okay. The Foggy Bridge. So if we go on these little side areas, there's some items hanging out for us to have. For us to have. There should be another one across the way. Another set of stairs, at least. But they lead to nothing. Nothing but ruin. The stairs of ruin. Kefka Palazzo came here and pushed the Warring Triad statues out of alignment. And even though Shadow tried to stop him, we still ended up with the stairs of ruin. So inside this little room right here, so that's a rock drill. So that's another item that in New Game Plus you can use the gas canister on, and it's a powerful melee weapon. So there you go. Bunch of crowd might like to learn something. Okay, this bridge control room is the other place where the game enhancements crash it for some reason. So we can actually step inside, but if we go to interact with anything, that's when the game will shit the bed. So we have to go back into retro mode right quick. There we go. I'll take this map of the shopping district, which is where we're headed next. It must have something to do with like this particular style of fog effect that plays over this scene and the scene where we were talking to that crazy lady. But it is what it is. And that's all that it is. That's what Popeye the Sailor would say. He's Popeye the Sailor Man, and he lives in a garbage can, son. Turned on the heater and burned off his Peter. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. Okay, now that our business is complete, we can go back into pretty mode. Alright. And now, hopefully, we don't ever have to worry about that again. Is that the sound of the bridge working, or is that spooky music? In Silent Hill, it's hard to tell the difference. Your air conditioner could be on the verge of dying and you wouldn't know because you're like, oh yeah, that's just the hell ambience. I live in Silent Hill. Alright, so we're making haste to the hospital before it's too late, but there are a couple of little bonus areas we could visit. So let's do just that together, like a family. There should be some pterodactyls hanging out around here. Hey, look at that! Speak of the pterodactyl, and he shall appear. Boys, he shall appear. Where you going? There. Damn it, you things aggravate. At least the demon children had the decency to just stumble straight towards me with a giant knife, son. Simple and wholesome. Okay, there's a new enemy type here that we don't want to get too close to. I see one, yeah, I hear him. The monkey men. The monkey men! Shooting them in the back like a hero, son. That's how I deal with the monkey men. So if these guys notice you, it's very difficult to avoid them because they scramble around all nambly and pambly, and they move faster than you can. So you got to preemptive strike the monkey men. Charleston Heston, though. All right, let's go in here and see if the police can help us. Maybe this is where Sybil went, although I don't know how. Did she solve her own mystery dungeon? I get a strange foreboding sense in this place. Luckily, like all proper police stations in America, they have a bowl, kind of like the bowl of complimentary mints at a restaurant. They just keep complimentary 9mm bullets and shotgun shells out front, son. At least they do when things were decent back in the 1990s, before Barack Hussein Obama had been wheeled into existence by the cult that runs the world. Okay. So fun fact, where these shotgun shells are, if you didn't get the shotgun in the elementary school, I just realized saying that out loud is terrible. YouTube, if you pick up on that, I'm playing a video game. That's where the shotgun would be. What's all this? White Claudia. Is this something about healing herbs, like Resident Evil? Or does this have something to do with drugs? Where'd you learn about that, Harry? Drug school? Coroner Seal's called. Officer Gucci. No prior symptoms of heart disease. Oh God, is Light Nagami here? I ain't got the time to deal with no death notes. I've already got enough on me, man. Alright, well that was a fun. So yeah, the police station is completely optional, but there's some fun stuff in there. I hear flapping. I don't care for it. Trying to use three-dimensional sound. Echolocation. I got bat vision like Lord Frieza when he couldn't sense Goku's energy. Okay. Just running down the road appreciating some more small businesses. Like Just Cats. That's my kind of store. Once I finally become a cool tiger man, that's where I'm going to shop exclusively. The hospital. Well, it sounds like somebody in there is already dealing with some shit, doling out some justice. Speaking of which, there's a couple of dogs in this entranceway that are aggravating. So, let's see. This is like the Capper Demon. We got to run past the dogs, get to a good spot, and then make our stand. Or I would if Harry would fucking aim at them. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? God damn. Oh, we got Super Dog here. Jesus. Yeah, it's clunky. It's definitely clunky. They did a good job of making Harry feel like somebody who has no idea what he's doing when it comes to ranged ordnance. But that's okay. Now we don't have to deal with them in the future. Unless they become nightmare dogs, but what are the odds of that happening? Okay, this is the part of the game I always dreaded the most, replaying it in my youth, son. It's the creepiest dungeon of the game. I mean, this is just a nice hospital where nothing bad happens. Amen.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
What a nice doctor, man. So good thing his aim is terrible. He like fires that gun point blank, like aimed at Harry, and Harry just kind of shuffles out of the way. Also like how there's apparently a pterodactyl just in here that he fought. There's something reassuring in knowing that somebody else is out there being bothered by all these monsters. Nothing unusual. It's easy for you to say, Harry. And here we are in the reception area. I guess we'll get us a nice hospital map. Information. When you control the hospital, you control information. So this little area right here that leads to the stairs is completely inaccessible. So you kind of have to take this weird route around. That's Silent Hill, baby. That's Silent Hill. That's the silent deal with Silent Hill. Also, there's specifically a map of the basement, son. Don't let Danny Elfman know we have a hold of this, because he'll be like, what are you intending to do with that basement map, huh? I'm like, oh, I just needed to know where the basement is so I don't go down into it. He's like, uh-huh. You just wait till Oingo and Boingo find out about this. Isn't that the name of the brothers from JoJo Part 3? That one of them, their stand is like a picture book that always comes true, and the other one can change his face to get blown up by an orange bomb. It's true, look it up. The kitchen. So this is the kitchen for this whole hospital, and I realize it's not like a terribly big hospital at 3 floors in a basement, but still, it just doesn't seem like a big enough kitchen for a hospital. Let's grab a convenient plastic bottle. We can fill it up at the sink, son. I ain't paying for no Dasani. I drink sink water like an adult. So this is the director's office. Seems like somebody tore through hell in here trying to find something. And look at this huge mess they made. Smashed on purpose. How can you tell, Harry? Oh well, let's scoop some up in this plastic bottle for fun. I always go in the wrong direction in my inventory. One thing this game does different than Resident Evil is you have infinite inventory space. You just have to know how to navigate it. This is your only chance to scoop this up, by the way. When we finish the hospital, we won't be able to access these rooms anymore. So if you're using this as a walkthrough for some reason, make sure you do that first. So this leads back out to the courtyard, but it's jammed, son. At least these cold drinks will get us through these trying times. There's no power. Well, there's only one thing we can do. Don't tell Danny Elfman. We can tell a dirty story in the old conservatory, but don't go in the basement. You can make a scene on the mezzanine, but don't go in the basement. You can feel quite aloof playing rugged on the roof, but don't go in the basement. And you can light yourself a torch on the old front porch, but just don't go in the basement. See, there are big bugs down here. Danny Elfman tried to warn you, crowd. Learn as an example by watching me. Oh, you'll notice the fun ambience has kicked in. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Let's turn on the generator. Yeah, that's the sound a generator makes. You never heard a big hospital generator? They always make spooky noises. God, every time I replayed this game, this part fills me with such dread because I know what's coming. Okay, we've already been on the first floor, so let's check the second floor. Door's jammed. Thanks, helpful nurse poster. Thanks, what do you think this is supposed to be? I guess that's supposed to be like a lady on a calendar. 90s technology, man. What a time to have been alive. All right, well, I guess the third floor is going to have something because we've only got 3 to choose from. The basement doesn't count because we know Danny Elfman's watching now. Huh. Well, maybe we missed something on the first floor. Oh. So this is one of the most, like, subtle little creepy things in this game that I love is now there's mysteriously a 4th floor button. I'm sure the fact that the Japanese word for 4 sounds very similar to their word for death, and thus the number 4 is really unlucky, kind of like 13 has anything to do with it. What a fun hallucination. Wow, the 4th floor is looking rough. But I didn't hear any air raid sirens, so we couldn't possibly be in the hell version of the hospital, could we? Well, that's fine. I mean, we don't have a map, and the door just locked behind us. But I'm sure that's fine. At least it's still well lit and inviting. Oh. Okay. Once again, nothing to worry about. At least we could take the stairs. Yeah. So, this music is one of the reasons why I had such a good time going through this place in my youth. My God. Well, maybe nothing bad's out here. Well, hey there, friendly nurse lady. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh. Fun. Here's the best part. If we're like, man, I ain't got the time for this, let's go back up to the 4th floor. Yep. We got some House of Leaves shit going on, man. Alright, I think we'll be alright. I got a gun and I got justice on my side. So I ain't worried about nothing. Surprise! Mag dump, baby, mag dump! So the green-shirted nurses are like the advanced nurses. They take more damage. So keep that in mind. Look at this interesting plate that's screwed onto the wall. I wonder if that'll come back later. Hater. But generally, if you turn your light on but off before you go through any of these doors, you can get the drop on any nurses that might be inside. They're like an advanced version of the demon children, because they also come at you with knives, but they're a little bit faster and hardier. Let us save. Gordon. We just wiped Gordon Freeman out of existence, son. An empty birdcage. Once again, I wonder if that'll come back at some point. Very amusingly. Oh God. Plate of turtle. I just realized the horror of this bathroom. There are only urinals, son. If you got the shit, you'd better be agile. I hope I didn't ruin that jump scare by talking about shitting in a urinal. If you're from UK, you're like, what's Tenfey going on about? Oh, I'm sorry. If you're talking about shitting in the urinal, that's better. I've got a urinal in my garage. I do. I do. Boys, I feel like any clothes you wash in here are just going to come out dirtier. We could try some darkness fighting. Darkness combat! Ducks in a barrel, baby. You'll notice they have like a weird parasite on their back. So this enemy is called the Puppet Nurse. So I guess it's implying that a thing on their back is guiding them. These wings on your back are just waiting to guide you. The future will soon set you free. So no kidding, the first time I played through this game, eventually I had to go into the options and turn the music off, because this particular track right here just made me such a nervous wreck. Playing this game in my room by myself on my 20-inch CRT. With the lights on. I could never play this game sitting in the dark. I mean, I'm recording this at like 1 in the afternoon on a Saturday, so it's nice and sunny. It's the reason I'm able to be so flippant. And yet so desirable. That's a joke. I'm not Louis Senpai. I'm not Falco Lombardi, son. I can't be flippant and desirable. Nurses? So anyone need to catch some hot lead justice? Because I'll support that. It's unlocked. How convenient. Well, at least the elevators still work in the Hell Dimension, and that's a good thing. All right, let's hit up the first floor. There are things we want from the first floor before we go to the second floor, so it's better to do it this way. I hear the pitter-patter of somebody who needs some correcting. Zombie Doctor! So they're the most advanced enemy in here. They're more powerful than the green-shirted nurses, if you can believe such a thing. These drinks ain't cold, but there are 3 of them. Actually, let's check the basement real quick. We might find something fun and interesting down here in the darkness of the basement. It's a long loading time. Darkness combat! Oh no, she could tank my bullets. The darkness made her too powerful. Yuck. I hear somebody behind me. Yuck. Good times. All right, if we pop in here where the generator was in the light world, we'll find the generator still here, but we'll also find the equalizer, son. The emergency hammer. Get shit done. I went in the wrong direction as always. So this is Basically the most powerful standard melee weapon in the game. You can't move when you're wielding it. I mean, you could turn, but you can't walk while wielding it. But it's quite powerful. And that's a good thing. I think most of these are jammed. Well, that one needs a key. That one needs a key. Okay, look, this is the morgue where nothing bad happens. Unless it's Harry Mason killing some nurse bitches. Ooh. 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 I don't even care if you grab me. I'm the victor. And to the victor go the spoils. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, if you want to conserve ammo, son, the equalizer. Harry's like, you know what? I don't know if I need to be looking at any of these dead bodies. I've got enough on my mind. I've generated enough dead bodies to not have to worry about these ones. This particular stairs loading screen, even on this emulator, takes its sweet time. Once again, you kids aren't nervous when I walk down the hall in the dark, are you? Hey, buddy, you remind me of some asshole I'm gonna kill. Yeah, throw a big fucking fit. Nobody feels bad for you. I told him. Okay. Well, this is just a fun, empty room. What room is this in the regular world? The storeroom, of course. Here we go. That's better. Handgun bullets, but I've got a big fuck-off emergency hammer now. But I traded my handgun for this big fuck-off hammer. Let's go in the nightmare kitchen. Son, Gordon Ramsay's in here waiting. Hey, asshole. Oh, I didn't want to stomp you. I wanted to beat you with my hammer. Ruining everything. And the Nightmare Director's office contains another plate. So this is a thing we needed. Once again, I hope I didn't ruin the jump scare by talking over it. Like every time you open your mouth, Uncle Tenfey, I get jump scared. Good. So this is the examination room where we met Dr. Kaufman. Sounds like somebody's in there scurrying about. Too bad we need a key. So we can access the stairs in the hell dimension. So that's a good thing. Oh no, I missed. Luckily he didn't notice me in the darkness. Ooh. It's much more satisfying than stomping them. Alright, we can't enter the reception area, unfortunately. Alright, now let's check out the second floor. For a little bit more. How's our ammo holding up now that we've been using the equalizer, by the way? Not too bad. Not too shabby. If only we had the triple burst Matilda. So we could eat through them handgun bullets like Tic Tacs. Orange Tic Tacs, son. Henry knows. Henry knows what's up. Ooh. 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 I see. How interesting. How interesting. And that's the way the nurse goes. Nothing. Slate. Alright, here's some leeches. I suppose I'll use my blood pack. I'll never go in the right direction, and it doesn't matter. Son, they're so hyped, they're like, oh, that's that good shit. Is that AB negative? Hot damn. Plate of Hatter. Have you noticed any sort of theme to the plates we've been picking up? It's subtle. We just need the plate of Alice. And the plate of American McGee. Uh-huh. Alright, and look at this. Harry can officially be a male protagonist in a survival horror game. Although, if you remember, he had a lighter in the opening. I guess he lost it when those demon kids ganged up on him in that alley, son. Times are tough. Alright, so here's what we needed the plates for. White, blue, orange, green, purple, yellow, black, red. So 4 of those. So basically you've got to figure out the colors and put them in order. And since 4 of them are already there, you only really need to memorize blue, green, yellow, red. If you replace that red with white, it'd be the colors of the Burmesian crest that Freya wears. Not that I can see any examples of that in every direction of my room or anything. Not that she's always in my periphery as I record, in case you're wondering why she tends to crop up a lot in Tenfey videos, son. You're like, I can't believe he managed to reference that rat woman during Silent Hill. Oh, is this your first Tenfey video? I appreciate you watching. Spoilers, it doesn't get any better. Hey lady, were you gonna gang up on me right when I walked through the door? Like a bitch? I told her. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Did you notice me? You might not have noticed me, but your brain did. Luckily, the hallways have these OSHA violating halls in the middle of them. The hallway holes, we call them. Okay. Just a free medikit. Cause why not? Cause I deserve it. I like how this room in particular makes the music lose its shit again. I guess there is technically an enemy in there, but we ignored her like heroes. Like heroes love to do. Okay, so we currently possess several of the items we need. We still need the basement storeroom key, though. Probably over there in the operating prep room that I've been ignoring. Alright, this is one of those spots where they like to get you. Unless you walk in with your light turned off. And so you can preemptive strike these bitches. Oh. Oh. Justice prevails. 1v1 me, lady. How about that? How about that? All right, now let's head up the basement one more time. Danny Elfman's just gonna have to deal with it. Figure I'd do some ominous walking. Comma Christopher. Comma Christopher. Time for some intense shelf-pushing action. Vines. Luckily, I've got this here rubbing alcohol. And luckily, I got this here lighter. Okay, surely nothing ominous down here, right? You know what? I think for a change of pace, let's switch up which type of justice we're currently doling out. Mainly cause there's a bunch of ladies all over you when you walk in here, son. Hey. That's what I thought. I think 2 might be enough to drop them, yeah. Okay. Can't even see you, crowd, as I massacre you. As I dole out the purest form of justice in the land, son. Okay, let's check all these fun rooms out.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa, that's the spooky girl that ran me off the road and then spooked me in the boiler room of the school, son. I think she might be up to some mischief with her big popped collar. The examination room key. The key to this whole mystery and getting the hell out of this hospital. See if we got any fun bonus items down here in the secret basement. This is actually the sub-basement, son. Danny Elfman would lose his mind. He knew there was a basement under the basement and that we went in it, son. He'd be like, I got to write a whole nother song. This is just a fun, empty room with another jump scare that I ruined, son. Maybe this is a reference to Final Fantasy II and its dungeons having empty rooms with high encounter rates. Yep. Double tap justice. She doesn't even get a kick. A videotape. Now, there was a VCR in a room upstairs if we were interested in trying to watch that videotape. Let's get out of the basement's basement before we do anything else. How about that? Switch back to old reliable. We didn't examine it, so he might not have marked it, but I think it's on... I think it's in room 201. I'd hate for y'all to miss out on some secret lore. Luckily, we can just take the elevator. Nope. Must have been on the third floor then. It must have... Oh, well, it says video. Killed the radio star. So even if you don't examine it, Harry makes note that there's a VCR. Your kids are like, I thought the game was mysterious enough, but what the hell is a VCR? Is that why you used to stream movies back in the 90s? Something like that. The bit rate was terrible. Here we go. Son, Brutal Moose would like to have a hold of this tape right now, son, hoping there's some good commercials on it. I see. I think we just discovered a new analog horror series, son. Wendigoon on his way to make a nice video about it, while also telling us to eat Magic Spoon cereal. Making sure I was where I thought I was. All right. Let's finally unsolve this mystery and rewrite history.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Well then, shenanigans continue. So we met Lisa, but she was only in the nightmare world. I wonder if that means anything. Of course, we woke up to Dahlia Gillespie, so we woke up to another nightmare. Just like the first episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? The cold opening story of the little kid and the ghost that appears beside his bed at night, and then when he wakes up, the ghost is still there. Spoilers. Spoilers! So we need to find the other church, and apparently it's in an antique shop. Remember, we had a vision of Alessa walking into the antique shop, but if we want to know where it is, we ought to check the phone book. You're like, phone book? Like, yeah, with the pay phones? You're like, once again, Uncle Tenfey, what is this strange archaic technology you keep bringing up? VCRs? Pay phones? Nothing makes sense in Silent Hill. Hopefully these dogs didn't respawn. Okay, good. So the antique shop is in the north east corner of town. So all we really got to do is run down Kuntz Street and turn on to Simmons, and we'll be fine. I'm sure the spooky noises you're hearing don't portend anything. The Green Pharmacy, right next to the hospital, son. They probably do good business. You get your prescription and walk next door. There might be some bonus items down this alley. Yeah, I dealt with a horrific dungeon full of nightmare nurses. It's also the name of Harry's favorite hentai OVA. So I ain't scared of no pterodactyls no more. But I will kick the shit out of one. I'm trying to decide if the proportions of Harry are correct versus this car. I feel like he would barely fit inside of it if he tried to drive it. I know that feeling. Being a very large man, and not just in girth, but in stature as well. That means I'm also tall. 6'4", I believe it says on my driver's license. I'll let y'all convert that into metric for me. All right, just run down the road. We're not even trying to loosen our load this time. Basically, you just run till you hit a dead end and the antique store is right there. How convenient. The Big X. Here we go. I'm illuminating the darkness. Son, time to push another shelf. There's one thing Harry knows how to do is push a shelf, son. He'd do good in Resident Evil. A lot of box pushing in that game.
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie? No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
There's a lot to take in from that cutscene. So I like how about everything we've been through, and it sounds like Sybil's just been dealing with like the foggy version of the town, but she sees that the roads have been destroyed and none of the cars work or the radios or any or telephones or anything. And when Harry's like, yeah, some crazy lady said darkness is devouring the town, she's just like, well, she must be on drugs. She must be on drugs, Cheech. And then when Harry's like, have you been entering a Nightmare Hell version of various places? Like a dungeon from a Zelda game? She's like, you just need to take a nap, Harry, and do some drugs. A drug nap will get you through this.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
I see. Looks to be non-denominational, but I bet they still ask for tithes. Look at this cool hatchet they keep on the wall. All right, we can officially be a hatchet man now. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the emergency hammer, but it is agile, and you can walk while wielding it, so it has that advantage. I've never really used it, though, because, I mean, I already had the emergency hammer. So why would I? Also, r/atheism must have been here, because it says no God, son. I can see the upvotes already. The fedoras and the cargo shorts and the sandals with socks, son. I can see them in my mind.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Well then, rich lore. Also the Mark of Samael. I do like how they have a nice couch. Well, not nice, but a couch in here. In the Spooky Hell version of the antique store. Other church. Alright, let's head outside. Surely the town is perfectly fine. And nothing bad will happen outside. But just to be safe, let's turn our light off and walk real calmly. Walk softly and carry a big emergency hammer. Has always been my saying. Alright, there's a monkey man that we're going to ignore. And surely he won't bother us any monkey more. So yeah, the whole town has basically become the hellscape now. The streets are the bottomless great pit. I turn on my light and show you, but there's some ominous foes all about us, so I'm not going to do that. Except for right here. It's like making a liquor in RE2 Remake mad right before you go through the door, son. Alright, we're trying to get to the hospital, but of course we can't just walk straight there. So we're going to have to take a detour through the mall, son. Hopefully Robin Sparkle can sing us a song and inspire us as we try to make it through the mall.
Daddy, help me. See? Where are you?
Cheryl!
That's a terrible advertisement for these TVs, by the way. You'd think they'd put like a baseball game on there or like Top Gun or something. Okay. We'll pop in here in the jewelry store right quick. Green boxes. Rifle shells, but I ain't got no rifle. Son, to quote Joe from Orphan House, why do these squiggle lines hurt more than these rifle shells? And of course, this door is locked. In the meantime, I'm feeling like justice is going to be doled out before too long, so let's get her ready. Let's make my shotgun hand strong. Well, what's all this over here? I guess we'll investigate it very calmly. I see. I see. Mag dump your shotgun bullets. Good thing I got a full shotgun clip. Justice. Well, there you go. That's the worst bug slash worm anyone will ever have to fight inside of a nightmare mall in a Silent Hill game. Before we leave, let's check over here and see what we got. The hunting rifle. Once again, you gun otaku, tell me what rifle you think this thing is based on. I'm gonna drink me a health drink. Alright, that's basically the Magnum of Silent Hill 1. So we'll save that for bosses and other foes we don't care to deal with. Alright, so now we need to run from here to the hospital through the nightmare streets. I think I'll just run with my flashlight on and try to wibble wobble around the enemies, son, instead of making you all watch the darkness the whole time. That's my gift to you. My Halloween, vaguely Halloween timed adjacent. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention one of the reasons why I'm playing this full playthrough for y'all is to have something Halloweeny on the channel. I even threw in that little joke for the Beavis and Butthead types. Yeah, this isn't ominous at all. This isn't ominous at all. This is what Silent Hill always looked like. Alright. I would like to visit the Nightmare Police Station. So let's do just that. So the dogs and the pterodactyls become more powerful versions of themselves in the dark world, son. Wind. That store sells wind and funds. All right, how close are we to the police department? We're almost there. I like that the storefront somehow remain. Okay. The Nightmare Police. That's a different hentai OVA. But it's from the makers of Nightmare Nurses. Harry doesn't appreciate it as much, son. The storytelling's not quite as subtle. Also, all the doors are locked. So that's fun. Okay, when we step out of here, we just need to go straight across the road around Crichton Street. Crichton? I don't know. Which one of them can you strap to a chair and extract knowledge about wormholes out of his head? I'm asking for a friend. I hear you, monkey man. You ain't gonna trick me into running with my flashlight on. At least not till I'm far enough away that I don't think you can catch me. Which is right about now, boys. Mint jelly, baby, because I'm on the land. I'm on the land. Jess Katz is still here, so it can't be too bad. It's not too much of a nightmare hell dimension. All right, there are going to be nightmare dogs in the entrance to the hospital again, so we're just going to have to try to avoid them this time. Ho ho! Not even close, baby. Not even close. It does feel bad. The first time I played this game, knowing I had to go back into the hospital, I was filled with such dread. But luckily, we're just here to talk to Lisa, our good friend in the hospital, who nothing bad will ever happen to. In fact, I don't even think it lets you access the rest of the hospital. Nope. I can hear the zombie nurses in there giggling and chortling.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared, and I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
So from her point of view, is Harry like randomly passing out and just disappearing? Because that happened the first time we met her, and then we had that little dream in the antique shop that we were in there with her. So, I don't know. It's almost like a nightmare. Who'd have thought? The dog should be gone now. Yeah, okay, good. So the town has basically made one path for us to take across the street. In fact, if we bring up the map, Harry's just got 2 big X's and O's, son. All right, before we head up to the roof, I'm thinking it's loins girding time with our rifle shell shooting gun. Well, looks like that caterpillar we fought is all growed up, son. Careful who you obliterate with a shotgun in a nightmare mall, because they'll grow up to be a big old moth monster. A big old moth monster. You don't want to mag dump in this thing because it has invincibility frames. So basically you want to wait for the blood splatter to disappear before you try to put another shot in it. Well then, I'm glad we got that settled. I attacked the darkness and destroyed it from within. All right, we got to head back to the elementary school. Fun. At least the world is slightly more pleasant now. Once again, it takes a nightmare hellscape version of a spooky deserted town to make you appreciate it. Just some nice silent running. Thought you kids might enjoy. Thankfully, the developers took pity on you, and so the moment you cross this loading screen, it basically warps you over to where you're going. So you might remember when I was running down the dark streets headed towards the school, I told y'all to remember this spot as we passed by, being chased by dogs and pterodactyls. But now we can actually access it. Although the only thing stopping us is this old padlock, son. The lock-picking lawyer knows. Just smack it with a big-ass emergency hammer a couple of times and you'll get right through. The sewers. Nothing bad's ever happened in some survival horror sewers. I'm sure we'll be fine. Imagine if these lights were actually on. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? I hear bugs. I see bugs. Well, if there's just some bugs down here, maybe it won't be that bad. What could possibly go wrong? I see. Maybe this is more ominous than a hospital. Which is worse, that vaguely Jaws-sounding music or hearing indiscriminate moaning while you're in underground tunnels in the sewers? It's hard to pick. I hear clickering and clattering. Is that a Sahagan? Is this Final Fantasy? Don't forget, Lisa's last name was Garland. So these little things are awful because they chase you real quick, but they tend to have low HP. And that's a good thing when you're trying to obliterate them so they don't harm you. Yeah, this is another part of the game I used to dread going through. Especially when I don't pay attention. I think 4 bullets might be enough to drop them. Yeah, the problem is they tend to gang up on you, and like I said, they move real quick. Of course, you know what could. Well, I like using the emergency hammer, but sometimes those things hang from the ceiling and you can't hit them with the emergency hammer. Who knew it could possess such a weakness? Rifle shells. Giving them rifle hell. Three items for me to have. I must have been the best boy in the land. Harry Mason eating vegetables non-stop. The whole car ride he and Cheryl were on in the opening cutscene, he was just eating whole heads of broccoli and carrots. Son, he just drinking ranch out of a big gulp cup with a straw. Because it's the only way you could swallow raw broccoli and carrots is with ranch. Otherwise, they're quite dry. Look at this office. Imagine if this was your office. How the hell could you work down here? I'd be a nervous fucking wreck. This place is awful. At least there's a nice map and some nice keys. And some nice books. I guess we'll save just in case the game crashes. Okay, I see you up there, mister. If you aim every now and then, Harry will lock onto them if they are on the ceiling, so that's really your only way to know. Fighting through the darkness, all is evil, still we must press on. Fighting the Sahagins with our handgun, but we must stay strong. Little Lunar, the Silver Star for you kids. All right, we need to head back this way, I believe. This place, despite being just a couple of hallways, this place can be pretty damn confusing to navigate because it looks very samey. And also you're worried about Sahagins. They're called like clawed hangers or something like that, but I calls them Sahagins. I think I hear bugs. They team up with bugs sometime, which, as always, is annoying. The main threat of the giant roaches is just that they make you target them instead of actual threatening enemies. Because they do very little damage if they get all up on you. It's more psychological. Wow, I actually didn't pick it up. The game's like, what? This ain't Resident Evil, son. You ain't got to worry about your inventory. Up them apples. The armless slasher, so angry now. Son, if you leave a comment, which is more ominous, that music in the hospital or the music down there? Which would you be more terrified having to go through in real life? That nightmare hospital or these sewers? Because either answer is correct. The correct answer is neither. Or both. Oh, I see you. Ooh, 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 ooh. I fucking told him. Okay. What's all this then hanging around? You ain't Mr. Cooper. That's what I thought. Okay, let's see. Generally, if you see a dead end looking area in a Silent Hill game, it means there's bonus items there. It's like a stereotypical JRPG dungeon yet again. Oh. Which means we actually wanted to go this way. I ain't missing any rare materia, son. I ain't missing added cut. Oh, it's just a dead end. Never mind. Sometimes your dreams are just dreams. Shia LaBeouf knows. Ah, one of you thought you got away from me. Dead. Okay, this is where we came from. I'm doing the best job of getting lost in this one little region, son. And this is also a dead end. Does he mark it as a dead end? Okay, thank you. It's a good thing he has his red magic marker that he takes with him everywhere. Bugs. Yes, sir. If you had some horrible phobia about bugs in real life, they might be the scariest enemy in the game, because at least the other enemies are so fantastical that you could ignore them. But big bugs are just big bugs. And that's a bad thing. I see you hiding around the corner. This ain't Dark Souls. Did Hidetaka Miyazaki put you up to this? I wouldn't doubt it. This is another Japanese video game that he secretly worked on under an alias as an intern, just because he knew it was one of my favorite games in the future. Son, he's always looking for new ways to attack me. Locked. Nothing can ever be straightforward in this place, man. We ain't going that way, so we'll go this way. Justice. Once again, I get the strangest sense of foreboding. It's like my favorite episode of Bump in the Night, Night of the Living Bread. At the very beginning of the episode, Squishy gets a strange sense of foreboding. Mr. Bumpy just says it must have been something he ate, but he hadn't eaten anything. You crowd look like you got your own shit going on, so I'm just gonna run away. Pop, pop. Watching Sahagan motherfuckers drop. Harry, why did you automatically turn around? Scared the dog shit out of me. I guess that's why. Okay. Let's make like a tree and get the hell out of these damn sewers, son. What the hell business has a tree got being in the sewers anyway? I'm telling you. Biff knew. Okay. Nothing bad's happening. That's my favorite part about these sewers, is that nothing bad ever happens in them. Least of all to me, Harry Mason. Haha, Resident Evil rules. You ain't allowed to get me when I get through the door. Oh, you can tell they're mad. Listen to all them noises. The sewers itself is mad. That's what that moaning noise is. Resort area. Sorry, I was taking in the pleasant ambience of not being in the sewers anymore. My new favorite place to be. Not in those sewers. I'll go back to the damn hospital. At least the nurses can just be beat to death with hammers. Like God intended. Alright, so this whole resort area is actually an optional side quest. But if we want the best ending, and we do, we're going to do it. Because you can just run straight down Bachman Street to Sanford, down to the lighthouse, if you just want to advance the story. Son Super Kami Guru must have wrote this sign. He woke up in Silent Hill. It was like, Nail, my sins are manifesting to attack me, Nail. I need you to kick their ass. All right, regular pterodactyls. You love to see it. Old-fashioned. Wow, I can't believe I hit you in the darkness from that distance. We got to be careful because there's a lot of monkey mans around here. As long as we get the jump on them, we're fine. But if we go running around in the darkness with a flashlight on, pressing the wrong button to bring our map up, they'll jump on us. They'll jump on any chance to bother Harry. Okay, so the first place we need to go is Annie's Bar. Alright. Oh, I'm looking at the complete wrong side of the road. Apparently. Has anyone seen Annie's Bar and how the hell to get inside of it? That was enough to drop him. Where you at? There you are. Hick! Okay, so we just need to go back up this way. This little area is so confusing because it's so dark and ominous. Also, station wagons. Monkey Man! I don't remember what those things are called, so I just calls them monkey men. I think it works. I hear you giggling over here. Oh no! The monkey man! The monkey man! I just wanted to show you kids what it would be like to have a horrible nightmare monkey man jump on you, son. Me and Charleston Heston just want you to prepare yourself. Look how many healing items we have. I told you, son, on normal difficulty, you can just stroll through the game, having the best time, spewing the most nonsense.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Well, there we go. We saved our good friend, Dr. Kaufman, who was being leapt upon by the billiards tables. Although he did seem to drop something. The Kaufman key and the receipt. Number 3. It's Dale Earnhardt's key, son. Let's see. He bought some sweet and some paper. Whatever that means. It's on 10.95. My God. It's expensive paper back in the 90s. 0473. Don't forget it. Oh, yeah, and there's this little dagger-handed thing. So in Japan and, like, Europe versions of this game, the nightmare children in the school are replaced with this enemy. Only in America do you get nightmare kids with knives, son. It's what the Founding Fathers wanted. Thomas Jefferson himself demanded it. Okay, now we need to head to the Indian Runner, which is... So when we leave this bar, we need to make a right. Got it. Turn off my light just in case any monkey men decide to respawn. Because ain't nobody got time for that monkey business, son. Okay, good. Oh, a regular dog. How quaint. And we're at the point where just seeing a regular skinned dog running around is like a relief. All right. So straight across the road should be the Indian Runner. Monkey man! Son, he got us good. Or he almost did. I hear another one of you. If you see a monkey man, just mag dump, son. Mag dump the monkey man. Don't forget it. I like how it only has 7 numbers on each set. Well, technically 8 with the 0. So it'd be slightly easier to brute force than one that went all the way up to 9. Boys, this place has been ransacked, too. Freddy X. I thought they said Freddy-X, and they were predicting a sequel to Freddy vs. Jason, where it's Freddy vs. Jason X, son. The safe key. I see. Ominous. So I like how this is a safe with a combination dial, but if we just use this key on it, it opens. Son. How do you know that's drugs, Harry? So another thing you learned at drug school? Son, the plot thickens. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Delivered to the back door daily. I don't know who this customer is, but damn. They're going making the most fried egg sandwiches and just drinking giant glasses of milk all day. 0886. Once again, don't forget it. All right, we got to head to the motel. Meanwhile, back at the motel. All right, what's the best way to get to the motel? Opening your map with the correct button, which you'll never remember to do. Okay, so we need to turn to Harry's left and run down the road. Let's make sure I did directions correctly. He did it. How? How did he do it? All right. We need to find the rear entrance to the hotel motel. I really don't have this like memorized at all. Every time I do this, I'm sure if you go back and watch me playing through this with Sean, it's the same thing. Although we might have been chatting it up and being good friends. Okay. This is some sort of diner. Dog! Okay, I just wanted you to not feel bad, so I gave you one. I gave you one. One free lick. I still don't need a health drink. Alright, let's see. We're at the diner. Monkey Man. Monkey Man's always move in pairs. They're like Sith. There's always an apprentice Monkey Man. I see him. His midichlorians are off the chart. Where you going? Why don't you use your force speed, buddy? My God, you crowd Weeks burying. All right, here's what we're looking for. 0886. Enter. Fantastic. A magnet. There's also a pin up. Neat. Guess this is where the hotel manager just hangs out all day watching his little television next to his AC on top of his mini fridge. Nothing special. A gas register, but nothing special's written on it. At least we got cold drinks to get us through these trying times. Although I guess they're not very cold when it's not working. All right, if you remember, Dr. Kaufman's key was for room number 3. Tres Leche. And here it is. The Earnhardt suite, son. This is a real depressing motel room, son. Nobody in the shower. Well, that's good. Also notice there's not a toilet in here, so I guess you're just expected to shit and piss in the tub. The true nightmare of Silent Hill. Good thing I've got a magnet on a string. It's almost like in the Star Trek NES game. You have to get bubble gum to put on the end of a stick to fish like something out of a storm drain. I think it's a key. Also, Kaufman hid that in there pretty damn good. So it must lead to something real important. Maybe we can find a motorcycle and ride the hell out of here. Like Sybil. Of course, she wrecked her motorcycle. You saw that in the opening, right? Remember the opening? Feels like a lifetime ago. I like that this game is, once you understand the layout and what you're supposed to do, it's not that long. It's like the classic Resident Evils, especially if you're skipping the cutscenes. You can play through this game in like less than an hour, depending on the ending you're going for. It's a good thing. Before I examine any motorcycles, I like to pick up health drinks and shotgun shells. The dust has been wiped away from the gas tank cap. I guess you need a key to open the gas tank? Is that normal in motorcycles? Mysterious vial. Now, where have we seen a mysterious vial that was intentionally smashed on the floor, son? Just think. Made you think? Oh, well, never mind. Harry just tells you. I thought I was being facetious.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
Kaufman's my friend. Okay, does he say anything else about the motorcycle? He's like, don't touch it. Kaufman gets real antsy when you touch his motorcycle. All right, that's the side quest completed. We can get the good ending now. So when we step out of this door, I just need to take a right and then haul ass down Sanford Street, son. Hopefully we don't run into Lamont Street, son, and tell him how ignorant he is. Or God forbid, Esther Avenue, son. God forbid, Esther Avenue. Once again, I figure y'all would appreciate some silent running. Just like characters from yonder website. And now Harry Mason's going to run down the spooky road with absolutely no talking.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Well then, it took reality shifting in real time right in front of Harry for him to be like, man, I think things are fucked up. You know what? I think Silent Hill might not be all right. All right, if we wanted to, we could just turn our light off and run straight down the middle of the road. We're going to be attacked by advanced pterodactyls and advanced dogs. But hopefully we can ignore them. I heard that monkey man. I ain't stopping. There are like no items here as far as I know. So there really is no reason to stop. Just get down to the docks. I suppose we could look at the businesses though, just for some visual diversity. There's the West Garage. They called it the best garage, but I don't know. All right, this is where enemies might start appearing. So let's play more cautiously. You're like, you mean play like a coward, Uncle Tenfey? My God. Where's the Uncle Tenfey I knew who would run, who would just spin with the emergency hammer out like a barbarian using Whirlwind in Diablo 2, or I guess 3. Enemies? Okay, there you are. Preemptive strike. Oh yeah. Okay, there's a couple of dogs, or whatever the dogs are called when they become nightmare dogs. Maybe they're just called nightmare dogs. It would make a lot of sense. Who? I hear y'all grumbling. Don't worry. Okay. I think he might be down. Down to clown. Okay, good. We should be safe till we get to the houseboat. I see. Thanks, Harry. It's very straightforward. He's like, am I the only one noticing this?
Sybil!
Harry!
How did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. but now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry, I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
Well then, rich lore. I like how even here in the nightmare world, Sybil is still like, Harry, did you take that drug nap yet? What are you talking about, the town being swallowed by darkness? Just because everything's pitch black and looks horrifying and there's scary monsters, that don't mean nothing. Son, she's a skeptic to the end. Okay, this little section here of these docks is very fortified with enemies, and there's not a lot of room to maneuver, so it might be a good time to bust out the old rifle, the old equalizer. The most annoying enemies, of course, being the nightmare pterodactyls. Night screamers, we'll call them. Woohoo. That brief glimpse was all I needed for the enemy to appear. Pop! Pop! Watching motherfuckers drop, son. Alright, I hear some monkey men. Okay, luckily from this spot, we can actually shoot them through the railing without them jumping on us, so we can save some rifle ammo and just mag dump the handgun, son. Well, I say that, but he kind of wandered off. Not taking any chances. Where's the other one? The other monkey man on the grassy knoll of the dock of the bay. There he is. we'll creep up on him. Too late, shitlord! Oh, right in his asshole. The monkey man's true weakness. Alright, get ready for the next flying hell screamer. There you are. Ain't you purty? Coming out of the darkness. Dead. Graveyard dead. If you can kill them over the water, they very satisfyingly splash down into it, and then you don't have to worry about kicking them if they're still up and about and causing trouble. I hear monkey man. Hear no monkey, see no monkey. Shoot that monkey! Hey, buddy. Yes, sir. Booyah. Now, of course, you can just run through here like hell. That is a strategy, but it's a bit heart-wrenching. Of course, we need more med kits. How would I ever beat the game? Oh. That second shot was a warning to myself to be better at aiming. Monkey man. God damn it. Told you those things are the fucking worst. Damn it, before I have a chance to react because of the damn camera angle. I mean, you can unload your handgun in them because you don't have to worry as much about the ammunition, but it's very disheartening. Double tap. Yep. I fucking told him. Save a little bit of rifle ammo for the final boss, but so far so good. Okay, those monkey men we can ignore because they're over there in a dead-end path. We're gonna go down these here stairs with nary a care. Spoilers, I care immensely. Don't tell the monkey man. All right, now we just got some dogs and shit to deal with. Dogs. There you are. Yeah, of course. Ultimate team up. The Avengers of asshole nightmare enemies. Right here. Hopefully that was enough. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Okay, good. We made it to the lighthouse, and now nothing bad will ever happen again. Our status seems to be good. This is a really cool camera shot right here, going up these steps. But if you try to run, it's kind of awkward. Harry just kind of hugs the wall.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Oh, I guess we'll leave then. What a shame. Luckily, on the way back, it teleports us back to the houseboat. So that's another reason why people run past the enemies, because it's really a one-way trip. But it was very satisfying to clear the gauntlet.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Boat. Sewer boat. All right, once again, let's just run straight to where we need to go, because it's not that far. Plus, I mean, even if we get hit, we have so many healing items, it doesn't really matter. It's just kind of an aggravation more than anything. On the harder difficulties, the game is more punishing, and enemies do take more hits, but still not undoable. I hear you crowding here guarding the sewers 2.0. Okay, I think we'll be all right with the handgun for now. So I guess they wanted to use the sewer environment again, so we get to go through another one. So that's fun. Additional dread. Maybe it won't be that bad. I guess I should be careful with how I mag dump, because I think we're fine. Yeah, we're finally below 100 bullets. Not that it's not still satisfying to do. Oh, are you not dead? Wow. It's not often you have to kick one of those things. It is the one plus side to those things is they tend to have low HP. Sahagans. I didn't even have to use lightning damage on them. See if there's any. I guess our only free bonus items over here is more enemies to kill. I see you aiming at him, Harry. Fantastic. There might be a new enemy type down here. Well, somewhat new. We saved Dr. Kaufman from one of them, but you remember those little dagger-handed mole men? There may be a few of them down here causing us problems. Filling our lives with misery and woe. For some reason, I feel like this is a trap. But Harry ain't aiming at nothing, so the hell do I know? Oh, you're aiming at one on the ceiling. Thanks, Harry. Thanks, Harry. Yep. There you are. So these things are tanky, son. If you try to take them down with a handgun, it takes quite a few shots. So feel free to shoot them with the rifle if you want to. I ain't gonna judge you. Harry, my God, do you want to aim at the living enemy? Just for me, just this once. Aim at the actual threat. This is certainly where saving all those bullets in the hospital by using the equalizer pays out. Also, that's not bad to use down here, but once again, its big weakness is sealing enemies. You're like, it can seal enemies with holy power? I'm like, no. They're enemies on the ceiling. You got fooled by a homophone. Just for fun, let's see how the rifle handles those dagger-handed mole men, we'll call them. Hey, guys. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, just a few more less bullets. I can't tell what I'm aiming at. Oh, yeah. One shot those things. Okay, we can't be going through rifle bullets like Orange Tic Tac, son. Shotgun's good for when things get all up on you. All right, here we are. The amusement park. So this place can be kind of confusing because you have no map and it's just sort of a big open area. There might be a couple, 2, 3 enemies, but nothing too terrible. We might even see the return of an old classic foe that we ain't seen for quite some time. Well, I didn't even mean you, squeaky little shadow penguin baby, but you're cool too. If I had my radio on, I'm sure I'd be quite spooked by you. I'm sure I'd be... There you are! Pop, pop, pop. It feels so quaint to be running into one of these knife-wielding demon youngerns these days. Son, this is the scariest experience anyone will ever have in a Silent Hill game in a nightmare amusement park. I guarantee it. Just let me know if you see any pink bunny rabbits. Then we'll know shit got real. Alright, the concession stand is where you can save your game. Alright, we need to find the carousel. Where there's carousel. Hell in a carousel, son. The new WWE arena. Okay, here we are. Well then, Sybil's possessed by evil. Oh God, don't shoot me. So we could we can either deeps her down, or oh yeah, her gun does a lot of damage. I guess we can actually use a med kit. If you let her get real close to you and you happen to have been wise enough to scroll the wrong way in your inventory, remember the red liquid we got in the hospital, son? This is what it's for.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? Damn! What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home now.
So, this is another spot that crashes the game. So, I'm gonna have to play through the Sybil fight and skip this cutscene to the next part. So, I'll see you all there.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms. But nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there. But I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Oh. I didn't realize this cutscene crashes too. Okay, I'm just gonna have to switch the game back to low graphics mode and replay this scene again. I had no idea this was gonna happen. So once again, sorry to ruin the tension of the moment, but I'll see you all again here in a second. Alright, so it turns out even if you turn off the graphics enhancements, this cutscene with Lisa still crashes the game. Basically, she was freaked out by the basement and then she gets up and like runs out of the room. So that's all you've missed so far. Oh, also, we're back in the hospital. That's fun. That's just where I wanted to be. That's just where I want to be. Also, we don't have a map of this place. Interesting. Well, let's save before the damn game can crash again. I've had to throw that bottle of liquid on Sybil 2 or 3 times trying to piece this shit together for you kids. This isn't quite the layout of the hospital that I recall.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Good times back in the hospital. So this isn't really the hospital. It's an area called Nowhere. That's like, doesn't make sense as far as reality goes. Even more than usual for Silent Hill. So let's wander around and get things done. There's our good friend, the bird key. Cage, remember that? Except we can hear a bird this time. Now, there are going to be nightmare nurses again, so keep that in mind as we explore. I hear you giggling, little ghost Alessa. One annoying thing about this place is there's no map, so you got to remember what rooms connect where. It's very confusing. Especially considering instead of the basement, we're back in the school now all of a sudden, although there's only one desk. Boys, that's rough. Luckily, we got some old-fashioned pliers and an old-fashioned screwdriver. I was so angry the first time I played this game that I basically had to go back into the hospital again. Because once again, I was rather perturbed. I guess this is a good excuse to bust out the equalizer again, if nothing else. That could be quite satisfying. Right, lady? And there you go. Justice is served. So this gimmick of this room is there's a key stuck in a pipe that you can't get out with no matter how much elbow grease you apply. Luckily, I've got these rusty pliers that I scrolled in the wrong direction to select. The key of Ophiel. It's a good thing. Sometimes they like to spawn additional nurses right on top of you, like the assholes they are. One neat thing is Harry won't use the key unless you have the flashlight on. I guess he can't tell what door it is. I guess he can't tell what door it is. Remember, this was the blank slate in the original hospital. The frenzied uproar of death. That sounds real enticing. All doors are locked. This room right here, if you can believe it, I got stuck here for multiple days playing this game after school because I couldn't figure out this puzzle. 2. 0. 4. 10. Have you picked up on it yet? 6. 4. 8. Did you figure it out? Basically, the number corresponds to the number of extremities that each zodiac sign has. So Gemini is 2 kids, so that's 8. 2 pairs of legs, 2 pairs of arms. The Taurus bull had 4 for its 4 legs. The Centaur, Sagittarius, I think, has 6 because he's got 4 hooved feet and 2 arms. Yeah, my dumb ass couldn't figure that out. I don't remember. I must have brute forced it, or maybe I finally talked to somebody at school who had also played the game. And so they also knew the truth. Hey lady, were you waiting to ambush me in the hall? Like the huge bitch you are. I bet you were. Don't lie. Yeah, you get stomps. You earned them by being a huge bitch. The end. Let's go back real quick now that we got the time plate. Hey lady. Yeah, I knew she was going to get me with 1, but it just makes my justice stronger. It just makes my justice stronger. So if we pop in here, this takes us back to the antique shop, which has some antique old-fashioned shotgun shells and a med kit. But more importantly, it has this clock with a square indention. And Harry can't break the glass to get the key. If it wasn't Silent Hill, I'd chastise him for it. But since I know the Nightmare Hell magic of Silent Hill can mess with things, I won't say anything. Also, he got a face full of glass, so I feel kind of bad for him. Haggith key. I see. I see. The old Haggith key ploy, huh? Thought I wouldn't recognize it, did you? That'll get us to the elevator. And the elevator will get us... I guess I need light. So we're technically on the 1st floor, I guess. So let's try the 2nd floor. I hear you crowd pittering and pattering in the darkness. Dying to get beat to death by a big fuck-off hammer. And I'm just the man to do it, son. They body block you until they stop wiggling around. It's one of their greatest techniques. Justice. Okay, let's see if I can remember exactly where to go and what to do in this place. In this particular hallway. Alright. The jewelry shop has a few fun items for us to have. Hey, Grandma! I bought you a ring of contract to have. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you know the trick to just walk in the darkness, it trivializes a lot of the combat in this game. And that's a good thing. Trying to play dead. Alright, so if you remember, this was that room with the plate screwed onto the wall, and we happen to have an old-fashioned screwdriver this time. Unfortunately, it seems there's a live wire, a mains wire connected to it, so if we try to grab that key now, we end up like Frank Grimes' son. We ain't Homer Simpson, so we can't get away with it. So this leads back to that first hallway. If you can remember the layout of this damn place, it'll be a convenient shortcut. Okay, that's all we can do here for now. So let's head back to the elevator. At least I think that's all we can do here for now. Did we try all these doors? Yeah, we did, because we came in here, got the ring of contract. Okay, we need the camera to properly solve these puzzles. If you have them memorized, you don't, but I unfortunately don't have them memorized. Sorry, I'll let you crowd down. I told you this place was confusing. I spent so much time wandering around this damn final dungeon in my original playthrough. Especially because I couldn't figure out the damn zodiac sign puzzle. I don't think I have any other keys right this moment, do I? No. I gotta remember exactly where that camera is. Oh, hey. You think there's enough of y'all in here? My God. Okay, okay, we need to handle this room slightly differently. Justice needs to be brought to this room. Well, if you crowd would let me go for a second. Jesus. If I could just get off enough damn shots. Fun. The fun room, we'll call this room. Oh, this was, we didn't even need to come back in here. They just put that in the game as a joke. We didn't actually take that much damage, considering everything that happened to us. That's satisfying. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that elevator that brought us here probably don't work no more. We don't have the birdcage key yet. What am I misremembering? One of these damn doorways I'm misremembering. That's the one. The birdcage opens. That leads back to that other hallway. Oh yeah, we need to go through here. So that thing on the wall over there said the Grim Reaper's list was in order. So basically you take these, I assume, ages, and you do the first letter in order. And it spells a word. And that word is... alert. Alert the press. Tenfey actually solved a puzzle in a video game. No one's going to believe it. The morgue holds the amulet of Solomon.
Harry,
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa?
What a sad ending. So Lisa realized, I guess the only reason we see her at Nightmare Hospital and why she couldn't leave is because she was another manifestation of the nightmare, just like the damn zombie nurses. She just was, you know, less shitty. She was a less shitty zombie nurse. God bless her, son. The tragic tale of Lisa Garland. Okay, I've got to remember where that damn camera is. Was it in here? Yeah, okay. This is the room I thought I was entering when I entered that room with all those damn nurses earlier. So yeah, that's what we needed. Woohoo, that's what we needed. Back to the elevator. Alright, so what you do is, each of these pictures, light illuminating the darkness. I just realized this is another antiquated piece of technology you kids won't recognize. You're like, it's a camera, but that doesn't look like a cellular telephone with a touch screen. So you got to remember those shapes. Triangle plus N is what we'll call it. Neat. So this is the Nightmare Director's office. You'd think that was a file we could examine, and you'd think there'd be something neat in this desk, but there's not. This room is actually optional. There is a health drink. And a neat file that he doesn't want to read. Guess they weren't as neat as we thought. The light to the future. So down arrow, right angle, triangle. Got it. Fantastic. I have a feeling there might be some unsavory individuals on the other side of the store, so let's have justice ready. Just in case justice is needed. No? Okay, it's not exactly the room I was thinking of then. But the birdcage key is finally available to us. And that's a nifty thing to have. Something unsettling about hearing the bird flapping, but there not being a bird in there. You're like, that's what you find unsettling, Uncle Tenfey? It's the scariest part of Silent Hill, son. Here we go. This is the unsavory room. So we get a fun variant of the demon children here. The shadow demon children. They're slightly harder to see, but just as satisfying to put down. Aratron. Poor little ghost Alyssa. Locked up here in the crazy person attic. I didn't hear any giggling children. I always find it very odd. It's just a random bag of jelly beans in here. But yeah, let's open her up. Well, good job, Harry. Now we're going to get ants. As if this place weren't bad enough. The key of Bethor. You Bethor believe I'm going to open that door, son. And here we go, finally. A truly working VCR. So we can finally see what that tape was all about. Some brutal moose licking his lips at this content.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
I see. Seems Lisa was having to take care of some sort of nightmare child that wouldn't die. Perpetuating the nightmare. The nightmare kitchen. So, the gimmick of this is you have to pull that dagger out of the nightmare fridge. But if you don't use the ring of constrict on these little chains here, something bad will happen. Do you want a kid to see what'll happen? I guess through the power of save state shenanigans, I won't mind showing it to you. All right, time to pull this dagger out just for fun. And then nothing bad will happen. What a horrible nightmare. Good thing we returned by death. We returned by save state. No, you could sit right there for a second, buddy. And now nothing bad'll happen. For reals. If he's still in there, he ain't happy. The generator. If only there was an additional emergency hammer there. It'd be like when Glenn in Chrono Cross can get 2 Iron Lancers. We'd be slatting out justice left and right. Alright, even though this is some kind of weird pocket hell dimension we're trapped in, turning off the generator means the elevator doesn't work anymore. So we'll have to navigate in a different way. I just got to remember where that damn room was. Nightmare children? Is that you? You have to tell me. I'm holding a shotgun. Ooh. Ooh. That's what I thought. Oh good. I actually remembered. Alright, we're almost done with nowhere. If you can believe it. You're like, I don't. I never will, Uncle Tenfey. I never will. Nightmare children have started to move. I have to somehow remember how to get back to where we just were. You might not believe it, but this place is so confusing. I don't quite remember exactly how to get back to the basement. Danny Elfman's cheering. Standing up and cheering. We can't take the elevator no more. What was the path of Flowros? It was this door right here. Tenfey, his eyes open. Tenfey viewers, when the playthrough completed.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Well, that sounds like a pleasant much. Once again, Alessa. The Disc of Ouroboros, son. Albert Wesker looking to his second monitor, where Tenfey is playing. Alright, that should be the 5 items we need to unlock the final boss. Let's do it. Can you believe it? It's almost over. The nightmare has almost ended. Alright, so I guess this is supposed to be the manifestation of Alessa's, like, childhood bedroom. So that's kind of fitting. We need all the Millennium items, son, to get in here.
want to.
Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No. I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
I see. I walked into some interpersonal drama. All right, before we go down the stairs to the final boss, we should save. But also, I'm going to try to explain the plot of the game as best I understand it. So if you're like a Silent Hill scholar or super fan and I get something wrong, just know that it's from ignorance. So Alessa was Dahlia Gillespie's daughter, and she was born with some kind of psychic powers. I don't know if it's due to like a ritual Dahlia did. Dahlia is part of like some cult that worshipped some sort of ancient god that was like part of the area that Silent Hill was built in. And they wanted to like bring their god back to usher in quote unquote paradise, as they call it. And so when Alessa wouldn't cooperate, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but like they burned the house down and she was horribly burned in the fire. But I guess because of the dark power, her body wouldn't die. And so that's the girl that's been in the hospital. And Dr. Kaufman was part of all of this, along with those other two doctors, and maybe even more. I assume they're all part of the cult. And so they were keeping Alessa alive. Well, Alessa, who's been trapped in like a perpetual nightmare, like split part of her soul off to be free or whatever. And it stopped the cult from getting power. And the soul that split off became the baby that Harry and his wife found on the side of the road and adopted and named her Cheryl. And then years later, the spell that Dahlia just mentioned recently, like called the other half of the soul back. And that's why Cheryl insisted they go to Silent Hill for this vacation. And as soon as she got here, I guess Alessa started getting more of her powers back and has been affecting reality. And so that's what's turning everything into a nightmare. And some of her subconscious affects it. Like you'll see the butterflies. That's why we fought a caterpillar and a big butterfly. And that's the reason the nurses and the doctors are like nightmares, because she associates the hospital with the nightmare. And the children in the school, I assume she got bullied at school for being a crazy psychic. Well, not crazy, but being some kind of weird psychic girl. And so, yeah. And anyway, we need to go down there and dole out some justice. And I guess rescue Cheryl, although Cheryl's not really real. She was just half of Alessa Gillespie. So it's kind of something like that. You're like, yeah, and then Harry smothered his wife with a pillow, right? No, what are you talking about? Son, we're the hero of this story. What kind of Silent Hill game has a hero that would smother his own wife with a pillow? He'd have to be some kind of huge asshole. Oh yeah, we need to save our game too. I think we might have already saved, but I'm going to double save. Yeah, Child's Room. Why not? You're like, no, but you're ranking, Uncle Tenfey. You're ranking. The only ranking I care about is ranking bass, son. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, boys. Also, The Hobbit. Animated.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the Mother of God.
Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep your cool.
A glove it is! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept you busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Huh? What the?
Mag dump, son, mag dump. You fight the dark god, just mag dump. Careful, he'll shoot force lightning. Yep, that shit ain't easy to dodge, and it kills you quick. You'll notice Dr. Kaufman's not helping us during this fight at all. I guess he figures walking in the room and fastballing that vial of Aglophagus at reincarnated Alessa so that Baphomet spawned out of her back was enough. That man ain't earned Fuddruckers. He ain't even earned Sonic Drive-In. If you got enough healing and ammo, you can just stand here and tank the Baphomet. If you want to try to dodge, you got to run in a circle. You got to run in a circle. You can't even see. Oh, there you are. I was about to say, you can't even see the damn thing. Yep. Yeah, if it's not a perfect circle you're running in, it'll get you, son. I guess we could use one of our damn ampules, one of our mega elixirs. How many? Am I down to my last rifle shot? No. 4. All right, motherfucker. You want to bring in a new age of quote-unquote paradise. I'm going to bring in a new age of justice. Shotgun justice. Oh no, I forgot to heal. I'm hoping to get a good YouTube thumbnail out of this. Shoot some more lightning at me, buddy. I could use the best thumbnail of all time. Of all time. There you go. Oh, I had to die to get that YouTube thumbnail. That's fine. It was genuinely worth it. We'll get right back to where we were. I'll see you crowd in a second. All right, we're back. With the Baphomet Buster. If you play it by the book, it's not much of a final boss fight, but I guess it is spectacle over substance. Oh no! Justice once again. Oh no, we touched the wall. We touched the wall and lost it all. We're just gonna have to heal every time we take damage. Tank the pain, son. Tank and spank. Tank and spank that Baphomet. I'm gonna shoot you in your demon titties. What are you gonna do about it? there you go, son. That's Silent Hill 1. My favorite Silent Hill, and the one I consider the best in the series. So, I know a lot of people love to fillet Silent Hill 2, but I think 1 has the best atmosphere, and the lower quality graphics, I think, add to the horror, but that's just me. So anyway, Harry Mason and his new adopted daughter, that was the reincarnation of Alessa Gillespie, went on to live happily ever after, and nothing bad ever happened to them. Just, don't play Silent Hill 3. Just in case. If you're a big Harry Mason fan, maybe don't play Silent Hill 3. Nah, the original trilogy is all good. Oh, I didn't mention Dr. Kaufman. The reason Lisa Garland, Nightmare Lisa Garland, grabbed him and pulled him down into Silent Hell. Another tragic part of her story was, remember the whole drugs thing and the White Claudia? Kaufman got her addicted to that drug, and that's how he controlled her and made her take care of Alessa, without telling anybody. Because, if you've got this nightmare kid that can't ever die, you might mention it to someone. So, yeah, that's why she got her revenge right there at the end. Son, he ain't never making it to Fuddruckers. You have to see my Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster playthrough to understand that one. It's one of my favorite bits in the Tenfey channel. But no, I'm glad we were able to play through the whole game in one setting. Like I said, it's not that long. If you're not running your mouth and trying to entertain people, it's even shorter. But there are some additional bonus contents to the game that I might show you here at the end. That could make a fun ending to the video. But yeah, if you don't save Dr. Kaufman, if you completely skip that side quest of finding the Galapagos and the motorcycle and saving him from the enemy, he doesn't show up at the end to throw that vial at Alessa, and you fight her in that form instead of the Baphomet, and you get a worser ending. So, and also if you don't save Sybil, you get a worser ending, although she didn't really do much there at the end. She was more moral support than anything. If you don't want anything bad to happen to Sybil, don't watch the first Silent Hill movie. Actually, just don't watch the first Silent Hill movie. There's really no reason to. Let's enjoy the blooper reel here at the end. And there you go, boys. You can see all of our stats and our rank. The possible max rank is 10 stars. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6.8. Damn. Damn, I should have saved one last time. We were so close. That's the true horror of Silent Hill. So you can see everything we unlocked. We unlocked the gas canister, which means the chainsaw and the drill could be used in a new game plus. We unlocked what looks to be some sort of katana sword and then some sort of mystic stone. So I'm going to have to record some bonus footage here at the end to show you all. Maybe show you all some different endings, you know. Have a good time, share a few laughs. Getting a perfect 10-star rank in this game, like I said, is not easy. You have to play on the hardest difficulty, beat it in like an hour and a half, pick up all 204 items. You have to like kill a certain number of enemies. You have to have a certain level of accuracy. So there's a lot to it. So yeah, I'll see you all in the bonus content, boys. All right, we just loaded New Game Plus. It's called Next Fear. If you notice those saves I had that were gold color, those are Next Fear saves. So they let you carry over your bonuses and unlock more stuff, which is fun. So we're here at the beginning of the game. We just got the handgun. Now, the first thing you'll notice is after you beat the game at least once, you can unlock bonus options. So if we go in here in the options menu, these are, you know, normal everyday options. But if you want advanced options, hit one of the triggers. So you can have it where when you press the button to ready your weapon, it switches instead of being held. You can change the blood color for fun. So this changes if you want to reverse controls and such. You can change it where you're always running and you have to hold the button to not run. You can turn off the auto aim. This one's real interesting, view mode. I'll show you what this does. And then bullet adjust. For each time you beat the game and get a new ending, I believe, you can set a multiplier. So this is my third playthrough on this file. And so every box of ammo you pick up will be multiplied by that much. And if you get every ending, I believe you can get it up to ×6. So when you're playing the harder difficulties, this is a way to make it a little bit easier on yourself. What self view does is when I hold the left trigger, instead of the camera kind of trying to zoom behind Harry, it goes right behind his head. Kind of like when we first got to Nowhere and we were walking to that elevator. So it could be an interesting way to play the game, although you have to keep the trigger held down to keep it going. So that's a thing. That's a thing. All right, I'm going to jump ahead to where we're standing out in the streets, son. We're going to be streets ahead. All right, we're out here on the streets. So remember, boxes of handgun ammo usually gave us 15, but with the ×3 multiplier, we should get 90 bullets just from picking up those 2 boxes. Hell yeah. All right, I need to run up to the convenience store real quick. You crowd want anything? You want a slushie or a pickle popsicle or a Dr. Pepper? I would just cut this part, but oh yeah, we can try out our new aiming style, son. I mean, it can be useful for combat. It can help you keep an eye on the enemies. Keep your mind on your enemies and your enemies on your mind, son. Speaking of which, pop, pop. Son, it's become first-person shooter. It's become a Doom clone, as we used to call them back in the 90s. So yeah, the reason we want to get over here is, now that we're in Next Fear mode, you might have remembered that little amulet that was appearing in the splash screen there at the end. Well, we can find it right here. So this is the channeling stone, and if you use it in certain set locations throughout the game, you activate a special ending. So I guess I'm going to have to show that to y'all. If you've watched OMGHARRY, you actually already know what it is, but that's not going to stop me from showing it to y'all. So we're going to jump ahead. All right, we're back at the 11th Street Doghouse. And if you're wondering why, after I grab this med kit, of course, you might remember when we passed by this door originally, I mentioned how it wasn't permanently locked. Well, there's a certain item inside now that we've earned that shit. Very honorably earned that shit. A very Japanesey room containing a katana sword. That's bananas. I'll do damage when I brandish this katana. So it's an interesting weapon in that the way Harry wields it, he like dashes forward when you melee. So that could be good, but on the downside, if you don't want to be, you know, sliding into a big group of enemies, it could prove rather troublesome. So yeah, there's unlock number 1. I'll see you kids on the roof of the Nightmare Skull. Alright, here we are, back on the roof of the Nightmare School. Good times, good times. So let's bust out our channeling stone.
What?
It seemed to be some sort of flying object that was unidentified. What could it mean? What could it mean? Here we are again at Super Tuesday, getting our 6 cans of Formula Hell. So you may recall in here with this bitchin' Jeep Cherokee, I talked about a gas can appearing in New Game Plus, and since we're in New Game Plus, there's now a gas can here. You know, I've never noticed this little console TV looking thing here. Using my first person view to sneak around here and get some additional bullets. Alright, let's pick up some more bonus weapons, since I know that will be real exciting to y'all. Alright, here we are again at Silent Hill's favorite store, Cut Right Chainsaws. There was a chainsaw here. It's gone now, is what they'll say after I fuel this bad boy up. I think I will take the chainsaw, thank you. Thank you. Power tool used for cutting down trees, etc. Highly deadly. You don't say, Harry. You don't say. So the thing about the chainsaw is, whenever you arm it for the first time, I guess when you walk in a room or when you equip it, he has to rev it up. But you get a big slash, and you get some walking slashes. So it's not as powerful as the drill, but you can use it while moving. So that's kind of the advantage. That's your chainsaw advantage, son, that you can only get at Cut Right Chainsaws. It's a very specialized market, but back in the 90s, son, nobody thought the chainsaw bubble would ever burst, son. If only we'd have had Chainsaw Man back then, son. If only we'd have had Chainsaw Man. Alright, the ominous machinery tomb. Guiding us here under the bridge, and in parentheses says control room. There was a rock drill here, and we're gonna have it. I had to reload a save state to get my gasoline back, but here we are, boys. Take it. So the rock drill is more powerful than the chainsaw, but you can't move when you're using it. You just kind of thrust. You can thrust up, you can thrust down, you can thrust all over Silent Hill town. I guess this is like the equivalent of the emergency hammer, because you can't move when you're swinging the emergency hammer, but generally you don't need to. So there you go. Maybe I'll try this thing out on a couple of zombie nurses for y'all, so you can see what it does. That pleasant tune means we're back in the Nightmare Hospital. Let's see if we can't do something with this here rock drill. Hey, how you doing? Want to have some fun, sweet cheeks? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, she hates it. It makes a very strange noise. Also, I have the blood set to purple, remember? So yeah. I mean, the emergency hammer basically does the same thing, but I guess if a bunch of them were coming at you, this could be useful. This could be useful. Let's try out our katana sword. Sha-sha! Justice! My God! That was the day Harry brought Bushido justice to the Silent Hill Hospital, son. Get him with the double. This is basically a weapon art, son. I told you Hidetaka Miyazaki secretly worked on this game. And this is when he designed the weapon art system. Alright, we just got done talking to Lisa, and we're about to go fight that giant moth on that roof. But beforehand, there's something we need to do out here in the dark courtyard of the Nightmare Hospital. Luckily, there are no dogs for me to cut down with my Japanese steel. Anyway, let's use our channeling stone yet again. I can't, even in the bonus content, I go in the wrong direction, son. That's how you know it's authentic.
What?
Interesting. Interesting. Why don't you all come down here, son? Are you too afraid of my Bushido skills? Anyway, I'll see you all again in the hotel parking lot. Excuse me, the motel parking lot. All right, we're here in the parking area of the motel. So let's shake this here channeling stone and see if anything interesting happens.
What?
I see. They're getting real bombastic with their movements, son. Their mastery of gravity. Gravity. All right. I'll see you crowd again on the houseboat. All right, we're back in the houseboat. Gonna skip this cutscene where Sybil and Dahlia yell at each other about who believes in what. Pick up some rifle bullets just because I can. And I guess while we're here, let's use the channeling stone yet again.
What?
How can aliens be real if ghosts are real, son? Are they ghost aliens? One thing I like about this whole UFO thing is it kind of gives an alternate explanation for the events of Silent Hill. Because demons and magic, that shit's crazy. But aliens, son? Fox Mulder has a thing or two to say about aliens. All right. Go to head to the top of the lighthouse, and that's where I'll see you all there. All right, let's head up the spiral stairs one more time, although we can use this new perspective, although it doesn't seem to make it much easier. Or we could do it the cool guy way and katana our way up the stairs, son. When I was going up the stairs, I man a man who wasn't there because I had obliterated him with my Bushido, with my Japanese steel.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Well, you might have been too late to hang out with Alessa, but you're just in time to use the channeling stone one last time, son. It's like pottery, it rhymes. We started with OMGHARRY all those years ago, using the channeling stone up here, and now we're going to do it at the end of this playthrough. It bookended it, son.
What? Sorry. Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.